And hello everybody! And welcome back to more Stranding 2! We are picking back up where we last left off. Yesterday we just did a little bit of side questing. Delaying some orders, building some roads, and not progressing on the main order thus far. And then later on that day, off stream, I logged back in. I did a little bit more of the grinding. Actually went also back to Mexico, did some friendly quests in Mexico, finished up a couple of the people there. Not entirely, but most of them. Hello, Goldie. And yeah, build some more roads here. Had some other people build roads. As always. Just cart a couple of standard orders back and forth, and that was the majority of stuff that we'd done. And I would say now, because we did all of that today, yesterday, rather, how about we jump right in and we actually continue with playing the main story for once, considering that we didn't do that for the end of the stream, 2 streams prior, and then yesterday we only did side quests. So we're gonna go ahead and do that. And, yeah, we're gonna go ahead and give that first ad a minute to pass. And, in the meantime, we'll go on ahead, we'll unmute, we'll say hello to Frosty, and, get settled in, I would say. Hello, Frosty.
Hello.
And also, Lonnie is apparently currently getting a haircut.
I see.
Because, Lonnie's also... Lonnie's also here. Well, I mean here, but not here, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Hello, Goldie. How are you doing, Goldie? Like, the only thing is... I can't actually see when we have an ad, like, running now.
Okay.
Because it gives me the pop-up that says, like, ad break incoming.
By Sigma,
Oh.
the Hammer, and the Empire!
Balti, thank you for the sub, 50 months. Appreciated, Bean. Welcome in, welcome in. We did also have... Throws Bezos bucks at you. I mean, I guess so. Am I crazy or is this game... This game feels louder than it did before. Nope, still at 30. Also, it's still kind of wild to me how you just have, like, one generalized audio slider. Like, what is this? This is like really weird to me. This is like something that games did in like the 2010s. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like no individual adjustment for music, sound effects, or dialogue, which is like the default. No, just you get one slider. It adjusted wherever you want and be happy.
We owe you one. Till next time.
Oh man. How you doing, Bolty? How you doing, Goldie? Oh no, now it says ad. Okay. The only problem is like I can't manually run ads. I could snooze them, but I can't manually run them. It's a bit of a shame. We did have an update for the game, and it says that improved general performance and visual fidelity. So we'll see if it runs any better. Also, I am using the OBS chat again.
Let's go.
Which reminds me, I did double check Carlbot that everything was connected, and it was. Let's check the announcement if it's actually like. Yep, there we go. Posted the announcement for today. Well, I guess either Carlbot or Twitch or somebody was having an issue yesterday then, I guess. With not posting the Discord announcement. Goldie is gaming in Tarkov right now? Oh my god. The Tarkov?
When she's outside, Rainie's constantly surrounded by timefall. But within a 1.5-meter radius of her body, a different kind of precipitation is observed. We call it core fall.
Really?
Anything it touches is restored to an earlier state. In other words, it has the power to heal and repair, to counteract timefall's effects. Sadly, people only see the timefall, and not the remarkable woman standing in the eye of the storm. Still no signs of growth?
I should be due any day now. If things were normal, that is. But the baby's still stuck at 7 months.
She has still baby syndrome. Have you ever heard of it?
I met a few preppers in Mexico that had something like that.
They're not isolated cases. It seems to be happening everywhere. Though who knows if it's a syndrome or a symptom of something else.
Simply put, the fetus stops growing at about 7 months. To be clear, it doesn't die, but it no longer moves, as if it's frozen in time. Several treatments, including C-sections, have been attempted. Unfortunately, removal from the womb invariably results in death. And while not all pregnancies are affected, it's yet another contributing factor to the already low birth rate. The Genetic Diversity Conservation Initiative just isn't enough to compensate.
You got any idea what's causing it?
There's speculation that it's due to an imbalance in the beach itself. I'm sure it's been explained to you before that countless individual beaches exist, a multiverse of beaches, so to speak, and that they are all governed by an upper beach.
Oh, jeez.
Expansion of the chiral network to cover the whole UCA may have inadvertently disrupted the link to that beach. Or so they think.
BB units were also 7-month-old fetuses. So it's not hard to believe that the beach might very well influence the unborn.
While I can offer you no concrete answer, I can state that the plan to extend the chiral network into the Australian continent, to take it worldwide, is also intended to help restore balance to the aforementioned upper beach. And in doing so, it is
Hello,
possible
Spartan.
that we may resolve the issue of still baby syndrome.
Why does her jacket have 2 zippers? What the fuck is that? What? I just saw that. Her jacket had 2 zippers, like one up and one down. I realized it would make it like really tedious to wear.
Sam, it's Charlie. You'll be happy to hear that a request has come in which will take you to your next destination. Unfortunately, no nearby facilities have the capacity to prepare the cargo. So it's going to be a long-distance delivery from West Fort Knott instead. Moreover, if this request requires you to transport a large quantity of
That's
cargo,
fine, I built a road.
careful consideration will need to be given to your route and your means of traversing it. You'll also need to think about what equipment you might need. Only then should you commit to a plan of action. Access the delivery terminal
God, Charlie really is a yapper.
Request transport.
It's kind of funny that, you know, like, it's not our Charlie, it's the Charlie in the game. Yay, sushi. And immortal. I never had anything like that. Grassroots activities. Jeez. Hello, Dino. Hello, Bootums. Yeah. Lore. Beach. Upper beach. Imbalance. Babies. Baby not growy. Oh, look, we get more. See, this sort of. I mean, not really stars, but. Fridge. Well, Dinah really loves to throw a fridge at me, apparently. You see those, like, little mannequins over there on the wall? That's the places we connected. Yay. Sadly, does not mark them being 100%. Sushi. Oh. Ew. The PlayStation link. I didn't even link. I thought I had to link my account in order to get that. I didn't do that. What is that? The suit serves as proof that you've linked your account for play. I did not. I did not. Do I need to back out to the main menu to prove it? Oh, Spartan reached a 75 watch streak. Very nice. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate it. Wearing it reduces the rate at which Sam's battery is drained. But it looks like ass. The fucking ROG. Kojima has damn sponsorships all the time. Oh, hell yeah. Got a fucking pink suit. I mean, I have a PlayStation account, but I'm pretty sure I've never linked those up. Oh well. Customize bank. What do we have? What do we have to customize? We got a new patch. Of course. Wait, hold on. Oh. Okay, thank you. I love... Look at that. When we apply a patch, it gives us a higher... Because I was like, wait a minute, I saw that something in the graph was, like, higher than before. If you add a patch, it adds to your style metric. Ah, yes. The style metric. I see. Sure. You still can't put, like, why can't you put the patches on top of your equipment? I know style doesn't do anything. I got extra carrying capacity, I got a battery. No, wait. No, it is a battery. A solar generator battery and a large ammo box. That's, like, I'm pretty happy with that equipment right now. There's not really much else that I kind of want. Do we have... Oh yeah, there's the Chlorobite. Chlorobite, Electrobite, and Cryptobite. Nom 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 nom. Oh, hello, Sir Lukes. Oh yeah, no, this game is 100%. I've said it like a bunch of times already. This game is like very Metal Gear-y. Like, so a lot more so than the first game. This game is like really feels like Kojima misses working on Metal Gear for sure. Like, because you have all these things that remind me of both Phantom Pain and Metal Gear Solid 3 a lot. Like you have the suits, for example, alone. That's the thing. There was like the whole thing about the whole meme with the pilot of the ship being George Miller. By the way, I know I said it when he showed up the first time. George Miller is the original creator of Mad Max. You know, actually, Mad Max is my favorite. Mad Max and Alien, the original Alien movie. Mad Max, well, specifically Mad Max 2, Road Warrior. Yeah, 2 was Road Warrior. Mad Max 2 Road Warrior and the original Alien movie, yeah. But those 2 are my favorite movies of all time. They're amazing. They're the best. Right. So, and yeah, George Miller. Really fucking love. Really hope that he's gonna finally make a new Mad Max movie at some point. Hopefully. Because the one after Fury Road has sort of been stuck in developmental hell forever. Oh, hey, engineer. Haven't seen you in a million years. How are you doing? Death Stranding thus far is going pretty good. I had no idea. I don't recognize, like, anyone in this game. Oh, yeah, no, like, tons of references. The musician... The musician, for example, that you have on here is an actual musician. Like, it's an actual independent, you know, music artist from Japan. Same thing with the artist. George Miller is the original creator. You know, he's a director. You have the guy who played Deadman. That's Del Toro. Del Toro is also like an influential Japanese creator that also has a very sort of like abstract way of like, you know, telling his stories. Because I definitely would consider Kojima to be an abstract artist, as like all of his ideas and sort of like, you know, the way he conveys his stories, the way he tells his stories are very well, not the easiest to follow. And like all of his sort of like conceptualizations are a lot more unique, one could say, right? Like, you can skip those animations. Yeah, no, that is nice that you're not forced to literally watch every single animation all the time, considering that they do repeat quite a bit. His name is literally on the tracks? Yes. But I mean, that doesn't mean that it's a real person. But Kojima really loves to have, like, the likeness, and to a degree also, like, just the names. Basically just take the people and put the people in the game. Yeah, Deadman. I forgot his full name, but it's Del Toro something. He's a Japanese author and director. And Kojima is actually like a huge fan of Del Toro. Because like he's sort of like the... Yeah, that's the one. Guillermo del Toro. Probably butchered the fuck out of that one, but that's the one. That's that man. Yeah, likeness and voice and everything. Well, actually, I don't know about voice, because I think he's Japanese? Sad we didn't get to hug him. It's... So, one thing is also, like, everything is so awkward, right? Like, everything is so goddamn awkward all the time. Like, the very first thing when Deadman shows up, he just appears as a hologram while Sam is sleeping in the middle of the night. It's like, ah, yes. He doesn't show up like... The fuck was that? Don't you shake your head at me, Sam. Like, he doesn't show up when Sam walks into the room, or when he gets out of bed like the next day, or what the fuck are you shaking your head at? I'm yapping. Nah. Right, no, he appears literally in the middle of the night and goes like, "Hey Sam, I programmed this specifically to be the most awkward fucking..." What do you want from me? Fucking Sam. He specifically like programs it to be in the most awkward like moment possible, right? And like so many social interactions and Kojima's games are exactly like that. Just I don't know why the guy just loves being awkward. Oh. Well, that's the first toilet animation we had. That reminds me. So your toilet is also your shower.
Hello, Mama. Hi. We war dein Doug.
Why are you speaking German to me, Hello, Drax. This is an English stream, so I will pretend like I don't know what you said. Wait. I've got 1/4 German in my blood. Keep this up and you will have 1/4 German in your butt too.
What?
What?
Huh.
Don't worry, Frost, you can have more than that.
Oh, great.
I'm gonna turn you into a Bavarian.
That was my concern with the statement.
I'm gonna turn you into one of those Bavarian butter stuffed pretzels, but it's not gonna be butter.
No.
It's going to be Kerrygold salted butter instead, because that's better.
Oh. High class.
Dude. Not sponsored. Dude, I would... Can you imagine? I would love... Kerrygold, sponsor me. I would love to be sponsored by Kerrygold butter. Are you kidding me? Dude, you don't even need to pay me, You don't even need to pay me. Just give me blocks of butter, okay? And I would be happy. Would probably have fucking cholesterol out the ass, but I would be happy, okay?
Hey, that's some pretty expensive butter, so...
I... Actually, it was 45% off in the store, so I just bought 3 blocks again.
Oh, damn. I mean, hell, shit freezes decently.
It's also fucking butter. You can literally throw that in your freezer. Not freezer, you can throw it in your fridge and just have it sit there for like 2-3 months, and it literally will not taste any different.
That seemed like a child.
Well, actually, I should clarify. We use some of it for the freezer, because when it goes on sales like that, a certain somebody in the house buys a little more than just a couple boxes.
Yeah, when I buy, like, you know, I think a pound of butter is, like, excessive because it takes me, like, half a year to go through. I imagine your mom just buys, like, fucking, like, I don't know, a bucket full.
Yeah, that's about right.
Just, like, for what? When you want to deep fry in fucking butter or something? Which, by the way, don't deep fry in butter. It doesn't really work all that well.
The milk solids will burn.
Yes. You need clarified butter if you want to fry in that.
Yes. Yep, good old ghee.
No, copyright! I fucking hate it when I walk past, because you can set the custom music tracks on structures, and it's just, I walk past the generator and it just goes, raindrops are falling on my head.
Return to the ship and chart a course once
This, like, fucking... I will get fucking DMCA'd out of Oblivion.
Then again, if you walk there, it would give you the opportunity to pick up other orders.
The fuck was Dolmen saying? I wasn't paying attention. Go set up your own stream. Alrighty, Boodums, you have a good stream. I mean, hey, what's a bit of cholesterol, right? It's worth every penny, yeah. Lure pack is like 40% butter, the rest is emulsifiers and rapeseed oil. Well, yeah, that's like the margarines. So I don't know what the standard is in the UK, but like after, so for example, when you the naming scheme in Europe is very strict. Like if you call something butter, it has to be butter. Everything else is like a butter product, or like margarine is usually a mixture of butter and other like fats, right? Or oils rather. Yes.
Where'd you find this cargo?
Where I find this? Literally straight outside your fucking door.
Best of luck to you out there.
Is where I found that.
Order completed.
Well, margarine is one of those things just easier to make, right? Because it's a mixture of things. And it's just a lot easier to swing by and have a bunch of like oil. Tastes weird though. It can. Yeah, no, it can taste weird, that is true. I find that usually margarine is something for older people. Because it's just like something that they're used to from like a nostalgia. Nostalgia is like a really potent drug. Because like even if something didn't taste all that good, as long as it gives you like a sense of nostalgia, it can like severely impact like your you know, like your emotional attachment to it. You know what I mean? Old people drink skimmed milk, which tastes like water with a hint of milk. Oh, I know a lot more people than old people that drink skimmed milk.
2%, please. Just 2%.
Yeah, no, Frost bathes in it for some reason. It's kind of a little weird.
That is not what I said.
Yeah, I did say you drank it. You're like discount Cleopatra over here. Mo.
Hello.
Laney! Do you have the monk haircut?
No.
Why not?
Inverted bowl cut.
Because
Inverted
the
bowl
only...
cut.
No, because the only person who will give me that is you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Frusk bathes in shark milk. Damn, how many sharks you been milking, Frost, for that?
That's huh.
Not that much. Damn. Frost must know some sharks that are mighty producers of milk then. Oh, like fucking lost cargo down here. Most US margarine has 0 butter. That's crazy, yeah. But then again, it's like you know, it sounds like they always shit on the US a lot. I really don't want to because I do like the US. But there's just like, I don't know. When it comes to like your food goods, the US like standard of consumption, right? Is just, it's kind of crazy what kind of like garbage you or rather the corporation, what kind of garbage they're allowed to shove into you. And then the crazy thing is also expensive. Dude, like that's the other thing. You produce some garbage for like fucking 3 cents, but then it costs like $40 in the store. It's like brother, what's happening? What the fuck's going on over there? You know what I just thought about? There's probably a joke in there about Frost carrying a lot of heavy cargo with, you know, Sam always carrying so much on his back. It's like oftentimes the cargo he's carrying is like looks way bigger, is like way bigger on his back than you know, then it's actually like own body size. So there's probably like something in there about Frost carrying Kalie somehow, and not completely obliterating his spine in the process. Oh, wasn't there like another box back here somewhere? I sworn I saw another box. Oh yeah, there it is. Fluffy animal plushie. Yeah? Yeah, honestly, that's like, I hate it when necessity is like when you know, life essentials are expensive. Oh, my boots are shit. Damn it. That should never be the case, like ever. You should never have like life essentials be costly. There we go. We still haven't gotten a better pair of boots. Like, this is still currently the only boot upgrade we actually have. Oh, jeez. Nope, Lone Commander is at 100%. I'll probably pick up the car again, right? Since they... Man, the McDowell is currently making a fucking racket up there. Fucking George Miller up there playing with the horn of the ship. Frost. Oh. Always much sad when Frost steps away. Yeah?
Oh, you do always have your emotional support pizza that sits by next to you.
What? My emotional support pizza, huh?
Yes.
I did... Okay, so... It wasn't 50% off, but the pizzas were actually 15% off.
Oh.
So I did buy 2 of them to put them in my freezer.
Yeah. What type of pizza again?
Glad that you could make it.
Well, the last time was like only those dual packs. So the last time was tuna. This time again, it's the sour cream and ham again, my favorite ones.
Okay.
Bro, the last star is insane. 145 likes, and that was like 2% progress on the star. Fucking hell.
Thanks again for coming.
Order completed. Well done.
Yeah, I don't like the fact when people are saying Frost is milking sharks. If you said shark as in singular, then that would be more fine.
But since it has an S, it makes Kalie raise one of their eyebrows.
Well, because the S would indicate plural, right?
Yeah.
Okay, is my car still... No, where'd the car go? I put car in garage. No, man. Shit. Balls. I don't think I have enough stuff in here to actually, like, customize this thing. I have decals I can put on it. Bridge? Hell yeah, bridge. See, I would like it if I had a reward. For, like, playing the first game. That would be nice.
Yeah.
Also, Hydrax, I don't think I said hello. Hydraxia. You got a sub,
Hydrax.
by the way, I just saw. What color do we want? Do we want fucking... Do we want to go with the stereotypical pink?
I mean, we're not judging.
I mean, fucking better not.
Oh, no, we're not.
Oh, what the hell? Stop it. Why am I yawning?
I don't know.
It's really, I don't have enough metal and resin for the batteries. Fucking shit. I'm probably gonna have to do that down at Fort Knox to customize that one. I could have sworn I put the old one in my storage. Whatever, it's fine. It's fine, it's fine. There we go. I don't know if that crept in there. You'll be proud. You shopped at Aldi today? Yeah, Aldi's like one of those chains that for some reason managed to sort of be international, right? Which is kind of funny. Oh, they actually have a delivery that goes to the animal shelter. What? Do not submerge? Interesting.
Interesting.
Frosty's back! Grab!
Ah.
Lift.
My goodness.
Shake.
Order accepted. Thank you.
You were totally not here because I wanted to ask you what you would think if I covered you in butter.
Oh boy.
Also, my first video release is getting closer and closer, and I'm excited. Getting quite excited for that. Yeah, we're actually, yeah, I never sort of mentioned about that. We're gonna have a big old premiere, guys. We soon will have the first Kalie made edited video up on the YouTube. Huh?
Those flying things over there.
Oh, jeez! Oh, jeez! Oh, what the fucky? How? What? Had? Ha? Ha? He? Hoo? Ha? He? Ha? Hoo? Hoo? He? He? Ha? What do I do about that? That did nothing. Hello, Jake Long. What do I do about that?
How about you sign this for a while?
Stop playing copyrighted music, for fuck's sake. Oh, it sort of works. A little bit. Little bit. Ow. What? Ruined?
Ruined? Damn.
Well, fuck me. God damn it. Wait. Oh, cargo container. Cargo container. The contents are still good. The contents are at 0% still. Do I have? No. Stop it. There we go. Do we have a timefall shelter that by any chance could potentially maybe repair our container? Like that Aldi I could get coffee with the same glass containers as Starbucks. Glass container? Why did you get a glass container? For $178? I mean, how big is it?
Kalie.
Huh.
I do gotta step away again, but I gotta leave the PC. Gotta talk to a friend.
You haven't even said anything today. You literally just said like 3 words, and then you stepped away, and then you came back, and then you stepped away again.
Yeah. Well, for the first part of the stream, I let you know I was getting a haircut.
Alright, time to get the chainsaw.
Some monk haircut, please.
I need to commission that from Freeform at some point to give you like a Lonnie Monk haircut.
Oh my god, no.
And then you have to use that as an emote.
No.
Because that will be a gift from me to you.
That's big, Kalie. That's big. No, I'm always grateful for the wonderful gifts you give me.
Well, you know, Lonnie, I'd try.
Yes. And you always succeed. I'll see you guys probably later.
Alright. You have a good one, Lonnie, yeah?
I will. Take care, YouTubers. Bye. Bye.
Ah, jeez. These are some big boxes. Hey, Frost.
Huh?
I like big boxes, and I cannot lie. A fragrant sun candle.
A what?
A fragrant sun candle.
Huh.
And again, like, what do we actually do? Wait, do we need a turret for that? Is that like what you need the goop turret for? What the fuck is this? You like big foxes? I don't know about big foxes. I like small foxes.
Feeling good.
Right.
I don't know, it feels like a bit of a... What is that tree looking thing? I want to look at these things, but all of this looks like a tremendous pain to deal with. No, 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 no. How? How? No! How do you deal with these things? Can I gun? Is gun an option? Can I gun? Did gun do a thing? Yeah, the containers are not, at least not completely fucked. Did that fuck the rest of the cargo? Interesting. Wait. So it only damages the container, but not the contents? Because, like, that's still at 0% contents damage. Wow. Wow. That chews up the container so fucking quick, though. 72% damage to the container? Oh, it will take more damage from impacts and falls. Okay, so the cargo is not damaged when the container is damaged. It will only take the cargo will take more damage from impacts and falls. Okay, well that's good to know. Fucking bats, man. Goes to show you always have blood grenades on you, because apparently they will still significantly help with just about everything. And now we squish the frost. Squish, 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 squish. Squish? Squish? Like Frosty might have stepped away again. And squish! Dino over here being like, yes, yes, we get it. You like to squish Frost? Well, guess what? I will reiterate, squish. You cannot stop the squish.
Wouldn't dare try.
See, this is the thing I wanted to look at. That's huge! Oh, jeez. It's a huge-ass cryptobite. Ooh, what is this? Oh, wait. I know where we are. What is that? Wait, or do I know where we are? Well, that was like a supply depot thing, but that's outside. Yeah, we're sort of like behind the mine. Right here. Whoa. There's like a ton of things. Like a ton of crystals. Ooh. Powdered vegetables? Huh. What's a powdered vegetable? I've heard of freeze-dried vegetables. I'm not sure if I've heard of a powdered vegetable before. Okay, can I get down there without eating shit? Uh-oh. This is a little high. Oh god. Also, I think I only have one ladder on me. Yes, the monorail system. Please tell me I can, like... Huh? Huzzah! See? Ladder OP. Need to make more. Ladder to the rescue, unless there's like another cliff down here. Oh. Oh, that was close. Okay. I know we got a little sidetracked. But that's fine. None of her shit is damaged, surprisingly somehow. I don't know how our shit is not damaged, but it's getting extra dark right now. I will use this conveniently placed bike. Hello, Gizzard. We grind him streak. Gizzard on a 35 watch streak. Very nice. Good job. I don't even see you that often. So that means you're lurking a lot more than you are than you're saying hello. There's nothing in here. But we can fabricate some things. Yes, boots. We're gonna want one of those. And probably some blood grenades. Boot clip. A grenade pouch. And also grenade pouch. There we go. Yes, more copyrighted music. I do lyric. Well, that is appreciated. Though I have also noticed that Twitch has begun to do the thing. What is this? Where they will, like recently, they will actually start, like, pausing your stream when you're not, like, actively watching. Like, if you leave the tab, they will automatically pause it. So you have to, like, leave the sound turned on. But I think you can if you do want to, like, still leave the tab and do something else, you could just mute the tab. That does appear to work. What do you mean cannot load any more cargo?
Just load up more.
Oh, apparently Lottie is back already. Hi, Lottie!
Hi, Kalie.
Oh, shit, what do I do about that now? Put it on the side! Oh no, there's a battery on there. I need to tear the battery off, actually. Can I customize this thing? I need to tear the battery off this thing. How do I do that? Uh-oh. We might be a little fucked here. Because this does not have a garage editor, I don't think. Nope, it does not. It's L. Well, and I don't... Oh, fuck, and I don't have the space for that. But I kind of don't want to walk, because that would be a really long way to walk. Oh, fuck me, that would be a really long way to walk. There's no car around here there either, is there? Fuck. Well, none of this is good for me. Alright, hold on. I have an idea. That means we'll just have to... That means we'll just have to put it into storage here and then pick up that 8 request later. And hopefully not forget about it. Which there's a solid chance I might. There's a very solid chance that I might just forget about it. There we go. Put it in... Huh?
No, it's a very solid chance.
Unless Lani will remind me, because Lani is a good little Moffy, and of course going to remind me so I don't forget, right?
Yes. What that remind you of again?
Very good. I'll ask you later to remind me.
Okay.
Bit, Lani.
Thank you.
I haven't actually used one of the Treg cruisers in a while. They are faster in the car. At least it feels like they're faster in the car. And you can also pick up stuff like just from the cruiser, which is so nice. Can't do that from the car, sadly. Yeah. Right, repair our shenanigans. And technically speaking, everything should maybe even still be at 100%. Maybe. Well, we did like a goddamn track around this place, let me tell you.
Yeah.
I'd like to figure something else out with this controller here, because like the problem is when I play games with controller, I put like the edges of my hands like on the table, and then it's sort of like after a while like the bottom sides of my hands just kind of get like a bit sore almost. Of just laying against the table the entire time, so I need to like figure something out for that. Hello, Talaxis.
Hello, Talaxis.
Nope, there's a car. But it'll be fine, we have like tons of materials. Actually, I hope that we have tons of materials stored. I don't remember if I completely emptied out Fort Knock to upgrade the roads. There's a good chance I might have like spent a lot of materials in Fort Knock. Or used a lot of materials out of Fort Knock. Whoops. Might have driven right over that one. Fucking love the Tower of Goodies. Not that it matters half the time, considering that, you know, like, the last 1 or 2 stars requires, like, usually thousands and thousands of fucking likes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh god, calm down, Jesus. Smooth, somehow. Man, can't wait to see what kind of, like, shenanigans they get up to, what speedrunners get up to in this game.
Found all throughout Australia, this animal is capable of hopping at speeds in excess of 60 kilometers an hour.
Okay.
Accidents involving kangaroos have been recorded in the past.
Yeah.
Deliver all of this, and look, and somehow actually, besides the timefall resistant raincoats, is all managed to be 0% damage, despite me getting giga-fucked by a, you know, crowd of fucking bats. Probably want to go and take a shower at some point, because I'm covered in blood and other garbage.
It might be beneficial to bathe.
You've brought us a veritable... Wait, where'd you find this cargo?
Wow! Sure do love it when you go through all of this for like 800 likes and then it's like 1/10 of a star. Thank you so much. What is this? Speeds up the rate of transfusions from blood banks? Wait, that's a stealth? Huh? I get that from stealth. What? If I'm stealthing, I hardly think I would need the blood bags, now would I?
It can get pretty dark around here, so watch your step.
Sure. I'm back. I don't really have like that many enhancements that I really want, but that one is okay. I take that. 75 proximity scanner. I guess the proximity scanner wouldn't be too bad. Also, if not, I deactivated the self-driving support again. Because I did not manage to get that to work. Because it does just, without boost, drive to a certain speed, and then release the accelerator for it to, like, go to self-driving mode. And it just could not figure out how that works, so... So why waste 100 points if it don't work properly, right?
Order accepted.
Alright. And see, now, the easy peasy schmeezy thing is... just shove everything into our box and into our truck, into our truckery duty. Then we give Frost a little peck on the lips. More.
Ma.
When in doubt, smooch Frost. Put it all in the truck. And then we good. Yeah. Oh jeez.
What's up?
No, the truck kind of like shot out of the ramp at the higher speed than expected.
Lord. You gotta love pink on the vehicle.
Yes, pink is a great color.
Yeah.
I literally also don't even know where the fuck my car went. Like the one that I was using the last like 2 streams from that rando. Do they just like disappear at some point or something? Cause I swear I stored it in the garage and it was just fucking gone at one point. They're just like, no, you can't use the car that another player made for like the entire game. Craft your own. I'm like, no, why should I? Why would I?
I mean, if someone left it there and abandoned it, I mean, you could take it. I mean, unless you have like an extra battery with you.
Something like that. Well, we'll see if we have enough materials. As long as we have enough metals down in Fort Knock, we should be fine. But like, the reason I wanted to use that car was just because it was completely kitted out of batteries, so I didn't have to craft those myself.
Mm-hmm.
Also, can I just once again praise them too for the patch today was only like 160 megs, which is actually kind of wild. How often do you see it? That a game is like 100 something, but whether this game, I don't think I've mentioned it on stream before. 150 gigs. Like, I think the only game that's actually bigger than this that I currently have installed would be probably fucking Baldur's Gate 3, which is like 180 gigs.
Huh.
Yeah, but like the whole patch was like only 160 megabytes or something. It was actually like tiny. Because how many times do you see games that are huge? You know, looking at things like Stalker 2. When every single time they had an update, it was like fucking, you know, 40 gigs, 50 gigs update because they basically downloaded the entire parts of the game again. Right.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And yeah, 160 gigs and or 160 megabytes, and they said part of the update today was general stability and performance improvements. And honestly, I have not noticed a single drop thus far. Which I believe it's probably due to the VTube model that the game was like slowing down a little bit in certain parts. Have not noticed that at all. So if they managed to really make that run a whole lot smoother, just with like a tiny update like that, good on them. Good on them.
Yes.
Okay, it's actually like a ton of stuff, so I'm gonna do the thing and not deliver anything but one. And see if that functions.
Wow, you have done a staggering amount of work on our behalf. You are
Hell
committed
yeah.
to your profession, my friend, and we hold you in the highest regard. Oh, your on-site allocation of materials has been increased. Now displaying your current porter grade.
I did a thing.
You did a thing.
I did a thing.
My goodness, Kalie. Pet. Great job.
Total weight delivered. Yeah, I'm over the 500 pieces of cargo. Almost 240 kilometers. Honestly, like the kilometers is not that much. It's like what's like 240 kilometers? That'd be like 180 miles or something. Granted, a vast majority of which I traveled on foot, so. And 6,200 kilograms of cargo delivered. 6 tons of cargo.
I was thinking you
Brav.
might find this useful.
That's a lot of
If you
shit.
think so too, it's yours.
It's a backpack customization thingy, yeah? Your battery will last a tiny bit longer with this accessory attached to your backpack. I really...
This is a special accessory in the shape of an electrobike.
I really love those vague
You'll find it increases
descriptors.
your
It's just
battery
like a
capacity a
tiny
little
bit
bit
more.
when
It's
you
like,
load your
okay,
backpack.
but
Yeah.
what's the definition of tiny
Teensy
here?
little bit, that is.
Yeah,
Tell you how it
it's
works?
just a little,
I
not too
honestly
much.
don't know. Still, sometimes a small boost can make a big difference. We'll keep looking for other
Yeah.
ways to help you out.
It's definitely one of those games where they don't really want to give you...
Well done.
Where they don't really want to give you a whole lot of information as to what the hell is going on with your equipment. But it's fine. I think the ones that I have right now, like I have the solar generator on my backpack, which like regenerates a small amount of battery, and considering that we're like constantly either on roads or structures or even have generators nearby, I don't really think we need that even.
No.
There you go. I just love that all the time I just get these pop-ups for like, you know, 800 likes, 500 likes, 900 likes when somebody walks over the road that I helped restoring.
Yeah.
Because that's what I like did during the break yesterday. I just spent like fucking 2 hours just carting materials back and forth to repair like a bunch of road. You can actually see that I really love how the road system in this is actually like I vastly prefer this road system over the first game. Because you can actually like see where the road is going like all the time, you know, like I even like found the road paver on the Smoke Hill mine was in fact a road paver that goes the other direction.
Huh.
Yep. And granted, the Lone Commander is already at 5-star now, but that would have been an alternative route to completely avoid the BT area. Because it goes up the hill around the back, and then you can just drive like right into the back of the Lone Commander and completely avoid the BTs that way.
Sweet.
And I already like found a who the fuck is that? And I already found a new paver, but it's not in the connected network right now, so I just shoved a bunch of chiral crystals in there just to, you know, because that's easy to do.
Yeah.
And then, yep, there's another one right here. Which, I mean, doesn't have that much requirements right now, so we could probably load that up at Fort Knock, drive up there, and complete that part of the road as well. But we don't really need that right now, because a lot of the segments, the 2 segments that we could continue to build, currently lead into areas that are not connected, so that's why I was planning to do some more of the main story today to unlock more territory. Okay, let's see if that actually like works, if it gives us like a huge boost or something.
All the things you could have brought us.
Not really. I don't know.
We'll have more.
I don't know if that's like true.
Well done.
With like the
true?
progress. So like there's this weird thing with the stars where I've been told you can only ever progress 1 star at a time, and then all of like basically the rest of the a reputation is banked for the next time you put something new in. So like when you have a lot of cargo to deposit, I've read that you're basically supposed to put everything in but 1 piece, and then put the other piece in so that you refresh the reputation and get the maximum amount. But I don't know. Unless they really just mean with a lot of cargo, way more cargo than I ever transported before. Oh shit, an express delivery? And that just goes straight back again? No. Express we can do though. 2 minutes? 2 minutes? How am I gonna do this in 2 minutes? Oof, that's gonna be a little rough. I'm not sure if I can do that within 2 minutes. But yeah, I have 3 of the things. I don't know what this does. There is the first one I got. That's from the Buckeye thing. Accessory drawback allows you to see other porters' locations when looking at your map. I haven't really seen that yet, I want to be honest with you. And the other one is just, animals get less spooked. And considering I have, like, the solar charger on my back, I don't really need the battery boost, to be honest. I haven't really run into the problem of running out of battery.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Is that the musician? Yes, it is. Okay. Okay. Go, 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 go. 2 minutes is really not a whole long time.
Nope.
Wait a minute. I guess you just gotta be able to do that from, like, the back, right? I mean, it is only 500 meters, so... that should be easy. Oh, there's that animal. As long as I could, like, find a way to weave myself between those trees right here. Ow! Go! 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 Oh my god. When the car that Kojima physics. When the car suddenly then refuses just to go forward, and also like all of the cargo takes damage because you bump into a tree at 0.01 mile an hour. Better not have damaged me a whole lot.
Nope.
7%? Oh my god. The fucking contents damage of impact is so ridiculous in cars, man.
What happened?
Oh,
I bumped into a tree at like 0.01 miles an hour and that damaged all of the cargo in the car for 7%.
condition doesn't
Mother
look all that bad to me.
fucker.
That's good.
Now displaying your current porter.
Stay in touch, Sam. And stay safe out there.
That's poopy cocks. Lonnie, that's poopy cocks.
Very big poopy cocks.
Yeah.
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 Don't give Frost the conniption, please.
I'm not trying to. I'm sorry.
It's too late.
What? No! Frost, please.
Thank you. You really are something else.
This is all for naught, right? Oh, no, wait. No, I have Rady's shelter. Ow, balls. Well, if I have to go back to Rady's shelter... I'm so bad at cargo management sometimes. I have to go back to Rainey's shelter, then I might as well take the other one with me too, because I gotta go back down there anyway. Scree. I do like the car though. The car is like so much more versatile than it was in the first game. I really did. I think I'm pretty sure I used the bike way more in the first game than I used the car. But it only gave me a stupid A grade. Yeah, there's something really weird, because like when you drive over rugged terrain, that's not a problem at all. You can bump over things, you can like fall off small heights, and that will be perfectly fine. But the moment you even graze a tree or a bush, my god, your everything will fucking crumble apart like it's made out of goddamn paper mache. What?
Sneeze.
A sneeze?
Yes.
There you go. Violins.
The contents haven't suffered any...
Nice.
Order completed. Well done.
And again, 300 likes just because of people using my road. Man, that's a like farming machine. Only problem is that other than Numby go up, that ain't gonna do shit for you. I was like, again, can I just say, I think this bridge right here is actually like in a really awesome position. Like, I've used it a ton already, but it has 0 likes on it. Why does this bridge have 0 likes? I think it's in a great position. Lets you like easy peasy get right over here to Rainy Shelter. Okay, feed them burbs.
Those burbs.
Yes. Actually, let's give us probably a star rank up with them, I think, maybe. Yes. See, at least the damn birds don't need a whole lot of likes to level them up. But, again, there are birds, so...
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Order completed.
They also don't give you anything. Other than just squawking at you. They also don't have anything either. House plans? You could not be bothered to just walk over and put those in? Alright. Fucking broski apparently could not be bothered. I was like, yeah, I can't be fucked to walk those like 100 meters over to the other place. I'm just gonna like put the cargo up for other people to carry. I guess maybe his backpack was full or something.
Maybe.
There's always a chance of that being the case, yeah.
Okay.
Come on. So you're going back and forth between those two? Funny.
Welcome. All the things...
Little by little, I guess. Every piece of cargo counts.
Order completed.
And now that we have all of this done, and we only have... Right, we only have Fort Knock now? We're finally gonna go back away, back down to Fort Knock. Put in all of those things we have that we have right now. Actually, if we swing by the mine, we can pick up those motors. Lottie.
Kalie. Yeah.
Did you want to remind me of that?
Oh. That's what it was? I may skippity mouth doo-da.
Can you say that louder one more time?
Sure. I'm a skippity mop doo-da doo-da. Huh?
Yes you are.
Yeah.
You are in fact a skibbity moth.
Yes. Wait, no. Let's go.
Damn, Lonnie sounds so excited now whenever they get to talk about Skibidi.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Like it should totally be like one of your donation goals or something.
Oh.
That when you reach a certain amount, you'll watch Skibidi Toilet.
God, no. I don't want that.
I would probably take a loan.
For how long? How big?
Well, however big your donation goal is, just so I can make sure that you have to watch Skibidi Toilet.
$200.
I'd probably sell a kidney for that. I would be worth it to me, for sure.
Yes.
There we go. It's probably gonna give like fucking 1/20th of likes or something, even though I'm carrying like I don't know how much cargo, like 15 pieces or so of cargo for Fort Knock right now, but it's one of those hubs all require like a massive amount of likes to level up their stars.
Now entering chiral network coverage.
I had some rice I made yesterday before we started, and it was pretty alright.
More of that jasmine rice?
Well, yeah, it's always jasmine rice. It's my favorite.
Yeah. You said you ate this one specific rice before you moved to jasmine rice?
Basmati.
Ah.
Yeah, it's like the two most common kinds of rice you will, at least around here, that you will encounter is either basmati rice or jasmine rice.
Yeah.
Basmati rice is more like the rice type you find in the Middle East. Like it's more like Middle Eastern. While jasmine rice is more of the like Southeast Asia area.
Ah.
So, you know, Korea. Well, Korea's not Southeast, but you know, Korea, China, Vietnam, Japan, those sort of places where you're gonna find primarily jasmine rice over the other kinds.
Mhm.
What the hell was that music? Was that my game? Or was that you, Lonnie?
That was not me.
Always show money.
Wait, what? I didn't do anything, I swear.
It was like a really weird jingle that I've never heard before in this game. Also, the knocked out porters that I had sitting there finally disappeared. Thank God. Okay. Oh, and we have like a ton of metal and resin in this, so we should be able to craft all of the batteries. Ooh. We might be able to fill up Star 4 though, and maybe get an upgrade. I don't remember what she gave us, but I think she gave us. She might even give us like car upgrades. That would be really sweet. Alright, come on. It's a ton of stuff. 2 of them are like in perfect condition, huh? Yeah, look at all of that stuff. Ugh.
Thanks so much for stopping by.
Yeah.
Give me a moment while I check the orders. Well, I wasn't expecting to receive this, and it's like a dream come true, this showing up on our doorstep. We'd written it off, but...
Yeah. Barely, but we did it.
You never give it less than your
Battery level 2? That's what I was kind of hoping for, actually. Nice. Nice.
We've upped the quantity of materials we keep on.
My stealth level. How does my stealth level up? What did I do? What did I stealth past?
We've been able to improve the efficiency of the battery unit I shared with you before. This new model should allow you to drive your vehicles for even longer periods. That's got to make a difference for a porter who's always cutting through the wilderness to deliver cargo, right? So, go ahead and give it a try. We want to support your efforts however we can.
Oh, please don't be too expensive. Because if I have to kit out this car, garage. Wait. Oh my God, there it is. It is in this garage. Just apparently garages are not universal. And it just remains in the garage where I put it in. Well, how am I supposed to remember where I put one car? Oh look, there's Bootum's car. He also has full batteries. But I have tier 2 batteries. Can make oh. Do I have enough for 6 of them? That feels like a lot. I should be good though. Yeah, there should even be a tier 3 at some point too, because I remember Death Stranding 1 had tier 1, 2, and 3 items. I've not yet seen a tier 3 item. I only have seen tier 1 and 2, so I'm not sure if they're just holding back all of the tier 3s right now, or if tier 2 is the highest that something will go. Also, there's like 4 more attachment slots later on in like different points, but I haven't unlocked that yet either. Here we do that. Something to increase the car's durability would be nice, because I have noticed that the cars do. Vehicle doesn't require repairs. Okay. Because I have noticed that the cars do break down fairly quickly when they're outside.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, my gun should still be, let's look at the... Nope, gun is full. I should probably make I have no ladders on me right now, but I have 10 grenades. I got 4 blood banks, cryptobites. Let's make some ladders just in case. Like, I found that every once in a while a ladder do be kind of helpful. Should maybe also make a PCC and just keep that on me, and just in case I need to build something. There we go, perfect. Okay, I want to see how much battery this fucking thing has now with the level 2. Oh my god. That bar is fucking huge, Jesus. That is massive. That is like 4 times as big as the default battery is. God fucking damn. Holy shit. Well, that ought to get me around, probably. And then now... Okay, those are the standard orders, right? Yeah. Dispose of tarred drug supplies? Vehicle paint? My god. So that is... 8 package to Northern Environmental Observatory. 14 large... Oof! 318 kilos? That is quite a bit. But, like... It is really funny that they're like, it's going to be a long, arduous journey, and then it's like... The road literally goes, like... 85% of the way. I like to imagine that most people probably just don't bother with the roads. Or something, because it does take a while of, like, you carting a lot of cargo back and forth.
Yeah.
I wonder if we have enough space to collect enough materials that we can actually bring those materials like to this paver, because it doesn't need that much.
Sam, it's Charlie. I'm pleased to inform you that you can now use the map on your ring terminal to check the weather forecast.
Oh.
We utilize information provided by Rainey, as well as local historical data, to make predictions. Take them into consideration when plotting your routes.
Again, they want me to plot my routes, but I, like, never do. Or very rarely do. I don't really think you need it, to be honest. I haven't really needed it. Don't remember needing it really in the first game, nor this game thus far. There's a BT area here. Apparently I've just never went through this place. Cause I don't think I've ever encountered BTs down here. Oh, what the hell is this? Armed hostiles? I'd rather deal with armed hostiles than fucking BTs, I guess. Well, what is this? Giant tar lake warning. Australia's largest tar lake, formed by a number of void outs. The tar is said to be bottomless and emerging alive after being submerged. It's easier said than done. Cargo washed up on the shores of the lake from time to time. That sounds kind of neat. Can we go fishing? Is there gonna be fishing mechanics in this game? That would be kind of sweet. go fishing in the Tar Lake. Alright, well. Looks good enough to me.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Right, now the question is... Let me check something. So 1,200 and 1,520. Yeah? I had to like write this down. Do I have like something to write this down? Not really. Because apparently I just got a notification that my folks brought some motherfucking chow mein back
Chow
today.
mein. I love chow mein.
Fucking love chow mein too.
Chow mein is awesome.
You know, I just love food.
Yes.
Don't even have to be anything specific. Me just love
food.
food, okay? As long as it ain't no Brussels sprouts, and as long as it don't have no dill in it.
But Kalie, I do gotta head off now.
Lonnie.
Kalie. Gotta
Hi.
go work to get... Hi. Yes, I gotta step away now. Gotta make that $5 for that pizza money.
Steppies.
Yeah.
Okay, Lonnie.
Alright. You guys, take care.
Okay. You have a good day at work,
Yeah.
Lonnie.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Bye, chat, and bye, Kalie and Frost.
Bye, Lonnie. We'll see you tomorrow.
Bye. See you tomorrow. Boy.
Actually, hold on. Will I? Because you're at work tomorrow too, right?
Yeah, I'm at work tomorrow. I'm free Saturday and Sunday.
Well, if you're at work tomorrow, I'm not gonna see you then, because I'm not here for the first stream.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, I might pop in for the second stream to like lurk.
Okay. Okay.
Yep.
Sounds good.
Boy.
Bye, Lonnie.
Bye, Kalie. Pet.
Oh. Why am I so tired today? What the hell? I didn't really sleep badly or anything. It's just I'm very, very yawny right now, and I don't know why. Frost, give me the energy.
Yes. Okay, I'm gonna think about it really hard.
Okay.
Okay, did that make any difference? No, no difference.
I'm scared. I saw somebody was like fucking blowing up my DMs a bit.
Oh dear.
And it's just a person, they sent me a friend request. An emote of a waffle, and then a picture that Discord just has this media may contain sensitive content warning on top of it. I don't want to click on that. What? Why?
I'd say don't click on it then.
No. Sussy. I'm gonna like get up here quickly, Torpedo, before we leave for this mission. So.
Okay.
Also, probably I should top off my water because I forgot to do it before stream. Yeah, I'm being the unprofessional for once. Normally I always do all of that stuff before we start streaming. Because I hate having to get up to do it while I'm streaming. Hydration is important. You know, how did your character always say in Grounded? Hydration is the key to performance.
Something like that, yeah.
Something like that. Alright. I will be back in a minute, folks.
Yep. And now y'all are stuck with me for a moment. I know, the horror. But it seems like everybody's been enjoying Death Stranding 2 at least. Although I guess that's not really a surprise. Everybody seemed to enjoy the first one. I don't see why the second would be any different based off of how well it's been received. I had a train of thought and then I lost the damn thing. I guess that's my fault for trying to multitask so much. Oh well. Sensation whenever something you're thinking, gosh, forgotten scene. You will listen to a video, play a game, same time with any sort of FOMO or urgent feeling. Yeah. Yeah. I think that's something that I've kind of lost is the ability to do so much at once, but I don't know if I had to guess. Probably part of that is what I'm trying to multitask on is so complex in the first place. It's not really good idea to try and multitask.
Hello.
Hello, welcome back.
I have returned it.
Yes, you have.
Thank you, Dino. Maybe that's something to do with the temperature or something, because I find that I get like a lot more tired when it's cold.
Hmm.
We had a bit of a temperature drop the last few days. It's been kind of giga cold again. $87. I hope that people keep those roads maintained. Hello, Dragoon. What do you mean, nerd?
Oh.
Because I am the mailman? Well. Oh, jeez. Gatequake.
Sam, Tarman here. A short while ago, the tar currents became incredibly unstable. It's gotten so bad that the DHV Magellan can't travel safely. We're still looking into what might have caused this, and we'll be in touch the second we know more.
I forgot I can't do that. Come here, you little bitch! I have captured a wombat. Frost, do you like wombats?
Wombats?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they could be kind of cute, yeah.
You like it when I wombat these nuts in your face?
Uh-huh. it's not even a really good one, like, not.
Well, I love you.
Uh-huh, I know you do.
Yay, sushi. Hold on, let me read what Dino said. Because I don't know what you guys were talking about. Huh. See, honestly, for me, it's actually the introduction to my second monitor that was more problematic in having like multiple sources of stimuli at once. Since, you know, for the longest time, I did everything over just one screen. There was not really any room to be distracted, right? Because, like, you could only have so much on one screen. Like, sometimes I would listen to things in the background. But yeah, now, you know, now that I have had the second monitor for, what, almost approaching 2 years at this point? Because it's just so easy to do something on a main monitor and then just throw something up on a second monitor, right? And it's just so nice to have, like, a podcast or whatever. That's what I do a lot, just, like, podcasts, like, just videos of people talking.
Yeah.
I will have that on the second monitor while I'm doing what I've been doing in this game. Whenever I log into Death Stranding to do like you know, the side quests and stuff, do some of the reputation grind. Amongst other things, that's generally what I do with all sorts of more like, you know, menial tasks where I don't need a whole bunch of brain capacity to do them. I just throw something up on the second monitor and call it good. Excuse me? What is this player's name? Satan.ru? Okay. Oh, man. Yeah, that's what I used to do. Just, like, have something in the background to just, like, to listen to. You were affected by AMD Adrenaline 26.3.1 Cyan. What? Hold on, wait a minute, what? Excuse me, run that back. Okay. Why are these people so fucking hilarious today? Fucking AMD Adrenaline 26.3.1. God, these players are just hilarious today. Yeah, there was even like a pop-up now. So I have noticed that the game today has been running significantly better after the update. Why funny? Because that's... So AMD Adrenaline is the driver management software for AMD GPUs. And, well, AMD sadly has a bit of a bad history with drivers. So ever since I switched over from my old NVIDIA GPU to, you know, now this new AMD GPU, the GPU itself has been working very well. Other than when there's a shitty driver version, which, you know, there was a couple of driver versions in the past that we struggled with. I think the 25.12 version was probably one of the worst ones for me. Personally. Simply because it caused, like, driver crashes, driver timeouts a lot in, specifically, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. That crashed, like, really bad. And sadly, lately, AMD has not been that great with the drivers, again. Then I had also recently upgraded to the newest version, so the 26.3.1 is the current up-to-date version that also supports Death Stranding 2. But I ended up rolling back to the 26.1. Because I felt like that maybe there was like a little bit of performance degradation with the newest driver. But then that might have also been to Adrenaline itself, because they love resetting the options inside of that software too. Oh. We get a new song. It will probably also be copyright claimed again. Woo! I don't know. If you used AMD hardware...
I've been thinking about what happened
Oh.
to Lou. Fragile holds herself personally responsible for those tragic events. If Higgs was indeed behind the attack, then I can understand why she feels that way. Why she blames herself for setting everything in motion. But she's resolved not to let any of it show. To bottle it up and put on a brave face. She didn't used to smoke before, did she? I suspect it's a form of self-punishment she's adopted. Vengeance gives rise to a cycle of violence, and Higgs wouldn't have it any other way. But she's committed to helping you complete this journey, together with Lou, to get you back on your feet. And if she believes she has to bury her emotions and play the part of a hard-nosed commander to do that, she will. That's what I think, anyway. I'm sure you can understand her position. All right, let's focus on the task at hand.
Okay. Don't know why that puppet feels the need to play therapist all the time. It's like probably something I could do without, of the puppet always being like trying to fucking give life advice. If anything, I'd just rather throw the puppet in like a tar pit or something. You know? I wonder if that's like something that Faith Akin wanted to do himself. Or if Kojima was just like, so what if you just try to play therapy with the player? Is that a porcupine? An echidna! Knuckles! Okay, hold on. Isn't the echidna the one that has like, you know, the whole Game Grumps meme with the quad penis? I hope Frost didn't step away, because if Frost stepped away now, that's going to make it even more awkward.
I'm still here.
Okay.
For the moment, at least.
That's good. Ooh, look at that. Ain't that a view? Man.
2 wheels up.
Right.
Look at that. That is goddamn pretty. Holy shit. Nice. There's a waterfall and everything over there. There seems to be another delivery point over there.
Show him how it's done.
Nice. God, every once in a while you just come across like scenes where this game just looks giga cinematic. So nice. I love it. Hey. More road! Huzzah! Okay, how far does this piece of road actually go? Please don't be one of those road pieces that just stops midair. Like, actually goes somewhere where I can drive. Huh? Banditos! Oh, no! Rainbow Valley? That's not a particularly great spot, but... I see the next road paver. Should see the 2 next road pavers. I'm not close enough. Damn it. Come on, Kojima Physics. Don't screw me now. Thank you.
Now leaving chiral network coverage.
There we go. Now we can see it. 2,000? That's not that bad. Like, I swear one of the other ones required like 4,000 or something.
You know, Sam, I was
Oh
looking
boy.
into the conditions that led to the bushfire we escaped. It seemed to have been caused by a phenomenon known as chiral cinders. Unlike other items washed up by the currents, cinders violently erupt from the tar and soar through the sky before crashing to the ground. This phenomenon has been observed across the continent and has led to an increase in bushfires. It's one more potential threat to keep an eye out for. All right, let's focus on the task at hand.
Really? Another source of bushfires? Like Australia needed anymore. Oh my god, there's so many auto pavers all over this place. Are you kidding me? It's gonna take hours again to fucking get all of these damn roads up and running. But I mean, it is worth it. Take care of these nerds really quick here. These nerds that apparently can just throw shit with pinpoint accuracy. Tranquilizer grenade launcher? I see. They also have like fucking turrets. Ow. Come here, you little bitch. Think you can just hide on your turret? I'll fucking show you. How about grenade launcher? What about that? May I introduce you to grenade launcher? Well, it's a non-lethal grenade launcher.
Oh, thank goodness.
Yes. Even though I swear sometimes... Oh, can I use one of those? At least I hope that it is. Enemy base neutralized. There we go. It does appear to be a non-lethal 50 caliber turret too. Of course, who doesn't know it? Oh man. I mean, to be fair, it's kind of within everybody's best interest. Because, like, having a body just causes way more headaches. For, like, everybody involved. So just knocking people out, I guess, is really a lot more advisable. Money, money. Of course, that base is also only like 400 meters away from the other one. Oh, it looks neat though with the whole, I guess, volcanic sand. Like the black sand is sort of like volcanic sand, usually speaking. See, they also like overestimated or overstated this delivery trip like a lot. Because they're like, it's got to be a very long journey, with a lot of cargo. Make sure that you're prepared accordingly. And it's like, yeah, it's like a hunt. It's like freaking what?
Just a bit further now.
It's like a quarter of a cargo load. It's not honestly not that far. It's not that far.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
Access the delivery terminal to process your orders and requests.
There you go. Deliver all of this. 14 pieces.
Wait, are you Sam? Then does that mean you carried this hefty delivery all the way from West Fort 9?
Yes.
Way to make an entrance. We welcome you with open arms. Now let's get this cargo of yours processed.
Well, the truck carried it. I drove the truck though.
Amazing. You handled this delivery with the utmost care. Great work.
Music track Woods.
I hope you'll continue to support us in the days ahead. All right. Can you connect your Cupid to our facility?
Sure thing. Do you have any special equipment that you would like to give me? Interesting. That mining area seems to be... how do we connect the mining area? It's like that red square towards our left. That's where the mine is. But then, like, nobody is there, so how do we connect it? I don't know. Mike North Coat? Oh god, there's a lot of rivers around here too. Jesus. So roads are going to be absolutely fucking needed for that whenever it's raining. Ooh, hello. What are you? Oh no, it's fucking... what is it, UPC? Pattern will camouflage you in snow or asphalt. It does not. It's fucking UPC, Universal Purpose Camo. The stuff that the US military spent like $1 billion developing. Or not $1 billion, but... Or was it $1 billion? I don't remember. It was a lot of dollars they spent developing, and then that shit blends in with like pretty much nothing but that one couch from Grandma.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Really? 200 points in combat? For what? How many more people do I need to shoot until fucking combat levels up? What the hell?
And now we're finally connected to the chiral network. This should make our job so much easier. And to make your job easier, I've gone ahead and shared data for a suit I think you'll love. Oh, right. I also wanted to give you this as thanks.
What is that? Knife? What's that? A knife! A blood okay, right. Right. I forgot we're in Australia. It's not a knife, it's a fucking boomerang, of course. What did that say? Dooms only? A thrown weapon loaded with Sam's blood is especially effective against BTs. The more blood that is loaded, the greater the damage inflicted, but do not overdo it. The boomerang cannot be thrown if Sam's blood levels are too low. Hits to the head do additional damage, can be stowed in a dedicated holster suited for covert operations. Do I have a boomerang? Is that a thing now? Do I get a boomerang holster?
Introducing the Blood Boomerang. Throw it properly and it'll come right back to your hand. It's a reusable weapon in that regard. Folds up nicely too, so it's quite easy to carry. You'll find it's especially effective against BTs, so give it a try against the next one you meet. With the aid of your network, we should also be able to develop stronger measures to defend against belligerents. Which we need since the brigands out west have rapidly improved their arsenal in recent days. Honestly, you couldn't have gotten here at a better time. Thanks be to you, we'll finally be able to focus on our research. As the chiral network has expanded, we're seeing more and more anomalies outside of the bounds of its coverage. This has led the brigands to conclude that the network itself is responsible for the worsening state of the world, which is why they're opposed to its expansion. But it's not like we can sit back and do nothing. If we don't try to improve things, humanity's doomed to go extinct.
Improved arsenal.
One day they started sporting a whole lot more weaponry, including grenade launchers with custom tranquilizing gas rounds. Thing is, the brigands don't have a chiral printer at their base as far as we know. So, where'd they get all the new hardware all of a sudden? Kind of worrying, don't you think?
I'm sure it'll be fine. Higgs is probably behind it.
At this observatory, we focus on monitoring the behavior of tar currents. There's a patch of BT territory due north of here, and just beyond it is land that's currently being subsumed by tar. There's no telling when the facility will be lost to the tar as well. So it's important that we contribute to the research and development of countermeasures while we can. Incidents of tar current instability have grown more frequent, but we haven't been able to determine much more than that thus far. Thanks to the chiral network, though, we expect we'll be able to improve our instrument accuracy.
The boomerang.
After I moved to Australia, the locals learned me all the ins and outs of the boomerang. I then designed a new type that's effective against BTs as well.
I thought it was a knife. No, it's a fucking boomerang.
The bigger the charge, the greater the potency. Naturally, most people would have to rely on blood bags sourced from donors, but since you have dooms, you can also use your own blood on the spot. Unlike traditional firearms, it hardly makes noise. If your enemies don't actually see you throw it, they'll have a hard time finding you. That said, don't expect it to do too much damage to humans. Not unless you manage to hit them in just the right spot, at least.
That's what I got my pistol for.
We appreciate the help. Best of luck to you, Sam. The tar currents are acting up again. Guess it's back to work for me. Let's both keep on keeping on.
That was excellent work, Sam. Thanks to you, the better part of the Western continent has access to our services. Now it's time for you to head north and continue to expand network coverage. It is imperative that you connect all of Australia, stabilizing the environment and eliminating the remaining anomalies. There will be challenges, of course, but I know you have what it takes to overcome them.
Do you?
I expect more great things from you, in short.
Sam, this is Tom here. We believe that we finally determined the location of whatever's thrown the tar currents into chaos. The chiralium levels there are pretty high, though, and BTs are almost certain to be present as well. I hate to ask, but would you mind taking a look for us? It's close to your current position. I've sent you the coordinates. We're counting on you, Sam.
Anything else? Is there anything else that anybody wants from me right now? Kind of feels like it's I'm being asked to do a lot here. It really does feel like it. No, tar cannon, if in case we ever need that. Those burgers will be fine, I guess. So we just have this thing now? We don't need to, like, make it or maintain it or... Alright. Let's see. Huh? There it is. Oh. Why can I not use this? Am I in a weapon restricted area? Oh, I was. Cool. Okay, so using your blood still is a thing, because we could fuel like blood bullets in the first game. Interesting. Jeez. Oh, interesting. 8 on the G scale.
I'll just pretend I didn't see
that. There was nothing I could have done about that. You be quiet, you little fucking puppet. Right. That feels like that might lead to a boss fight, so I might wanna grab myself a new gun, perhaps. Actually, was the tar cannon? What do I have on my back? Wasn't the tar cannon like good against BTs as well? Let's see. No. It's actually kind of shit against everything. Well, that's a problem. Hmm. Whoops. Shit. Hang on. Tool rack. And then the other one we can donate. Why not? I'd rather have something with full ammo on me in case I have to go into boss fighting.
Thank you for your cooperation. All contributions are welcome.
Do I just leave this? I'd probably just leave this car here, huh? Oh, it's ceramics. Anybody have an aid request? Tools and field wear. What do you have? Horizontal traversal next to a bridge. I guess I'll just offload that, to be honest. There you go. Now we're Guccians. Yeah, 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 yeah. Alright. Before we go and do that, though... Yeah, I feel like the whole, like, rain is going to be, part of the course, isn't it? Alright. Before we go and do that, though, I gotta go and step away really quick for a few minutes.
Alright.
What was that?
Hmm?
Is that a frost?
Yep.
Frosty. Mo.
Mo.
Yay. Actually, whoa, that one's almost done. What the hell?
Hmm.
That one's also almost done, actually. Fucking finally, huh? So I feel like a majority of these other roads I've completely had to sort of build by myself. So it's kind of I'm glad to see that the other players are actually like helping again for once. All right. Well, I'll leave you guys with Frosty for a moment.
Righty.
It's not quite. Is it coffee time? Actually, I don't know. I might. I'm gonna debate it. I'm gonna debate it until I'm back. All right. Be back in a minute.
Yep. Well, ads start in a minute. What to do, what to do. Oh shit, right. I still need to order printer ink. Ugh. Oh well. I'll live. Anyways, hopefully y'all have been having good weather as of late. And I cannot type in a password to save my life, apparently. Okay, there we go. Hello, Charlie. Kalie has stepped away for just a moment, but welcome in, welcome in. Hopefully you've been having a good day. Lonnie being gone at work. I wonder what the plan is for tonight's second stream. Oh, hell, Kalie might not even know at this point. Yeah, we'll get it figured out. We always do. Well, maybe Kalie did go to make coffee. potentially. And here I am, just still rifling through fucking emails. Although I'm actually going through and unsubscribing from most of them this time. I do not need to be getting this much fucking junk mail. I'll attempt to unsubscribe from them at least. We'll see how long that sticks.
Hello.
Hello.
I am back.
Welcome back. So did you end up getting coffee?
Yes.
Alrighty.
Open up my window for a second. Yeah, I don't know. I swear, some days. Hello, Charlie. Some days. Ugh, until I had my cup of coffee, you can really just kind of forget me. You can really just kind of like forget me functioning until I had said coffee. Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair.
So. Yeah, there's that. How you doing, Charlie Bean? Sorry about that. Sorry about having to step away twice, but hopefully things are better now. 10 degrees and it's raining. That sounds kind of miserable. If we is honest. I saw... Uh-oh. Ah, fuck me. God damn it. Ugh, I'm falling apart, Frost.
Oh dear.
Apparently. Oh, good lord. Okay. Also, can I just point out, if you look at people like this, you can tell that he has barely done any of the side quests and stuff because he has 23,000 likes. Meanwhile, my ass is over here with 120,000 likes. Like just 100,000 likes more. Goes to show you that this guy probably has done barely anything but the main quest. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Oh my god. It is Sir Stinky, yeah. Who is just gonna stink up the place and then... Yeah. Can you believe? Brass, that Sir Stinky always wants to like try and rival you in the stinkiness. Ow. Wait, is this shit going up? It is. Wait, isn't that this core fall stuff that they literally were talking about? You've been nothing but wholesome lately. You came in and you mispronounced both my name and Frost's name. That's not very wholesome. You can't play this game with me. Because I will literally just turn around on you. Yes, no, I don't... Lies. And deceit. Hey, I think we found Mister's heart.
Did you?
Yeah. Because it's just a spire of black hatred. Odd.
Look out!
Damn! I kinda expected something like that. Oh shit, are we like in that? So in the first game you had that too, but in the first game when that happened, that was those trench sections, right? Remember where we were fighting the guy that Mike Mickelson is playing? Okay, this fucking controller. I've stood up right now. Chill for a second, Jesus. that's not Mike Mickelson. Or Matt Mickelson. Oh, but he's also commanding a squad of skeletons. Much like the other one.
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch!
Not in the cutscene! Oh, I've seen that. Particle effects! Oh, hi, Kelly. It's okay. Look, they're all using scars. That very much looks like the not scars. ACRs. That looks like ACRs. Yes, ACR stands for Adaptive Combat Rifle. Was made by Remington for the Adaptive Combat Rifle trials the United States were holding in the 80s. Okay, you know what though? The fact that this is not a pre-rendered cutscene, okay, that this is in-game, and the fact that you have this much particle effects and the game is not running at 2 frames is actually pretty impressive, I will admit. Though I'm not sure how deep fried it looks on Twitch because, oh my god, Jesus!
I've seen worse.
Wait, did it unequip all of my shit? It sure did.
I'm not going to say that the compression makes it look, you know, stellar, but I've seen worse.
Yeah, I have the sneaking suspicion that this is running at 60 frames, no problem. This is amazing, but I bet you this is so many particles on screen that I can only imagine it looks absolutely terrible on Twitch right now. This probably looks mega deep fried. Because let's be honest, the Twitch compression is kind of hot shit. And they have not really improved it at all. How you doing, Kalie Bean? How are you? How's the little man? And how's the other man? Are all of the mans doing good? Hopefully.
Hopefully.
I've had a day. Oh, nor.
Uh-oh.
I mean, was it a good day? You never know if somebody says... If somebody says you had a day, maybe it was a good day. There's a chance that maybe it was a good day, right? But
very.
Both the mans are doing good. My little man is doing good too, right, Frosty?
Yes.
Good.
Ma.
Yay. Bubbles wasn't listening to you and he hit you? Okay, well, I mean, he is still a toddler, so... they don't really know what they're doing, I think. I mean, again, I don't really want to ask on that front. Oh, whoops. I
mean, to a certain point, toddlers are, in effect, just little sociopaths.
I didn't know what Dino meant with am I out of camera range? No, I saw that my camera cover had fallen down.
Ah, that'd do it.
Yeah, it's fucking nothing has built anything to last nowadays anymore. And it's like if I don't push it back so that it just leans back on its hinge, if I put it like halfway up, then sometimes it will be at the spot where the little like hinge is loose enough already that it will just fall down on its own. Imagine having someone hit you for 8. What? Yeah, but why?
Again, little sociopaths.
Yeah,
Really
but
need a reason. Just
if I
do
would
it.
have done that, my dad would have probably just yelled at me, and if I was a toddler in that point, when somebody yells at me, I probably would just cry. I guess, probably.
Yeah.
Thank you for letting me know, Dino. I totally did not realize. Didn't know what you meant when you asked if my camera was out of range. I mean, how would you deal with that though?
Deal what?
I mean, with like, cause how old is Bubbles? He's like 3, I think, right?
That can be tough.
Because how would you reinforce that? Like, how would you? Oh, he's 2. He's not 3 yet. Okay. Yeah, I have no clue. See, this is like one of the reasons why I'm like, yeah, no, just no children. Please no. I do not want. He's testing his boundaries. Yeah, but like with
Yeah.
2 already?
Oh yes.
Yeah, so like one thing, this is like the same thing that the same issue, and to not make a thing. This is what I noticed with Lonnie, right? Like, how do I say this in like to make it sound good, to make the words sound good, wordy. Um, One thing that I absolutely loathe with children is just like when you tell them something or you show them something, especially on repeat, and they just do not seem to learn because they're not paying enough attention. Like they sort of like they recognize that you're talking to them, but the words are not registering, right? Because this is like the same thing that a lot of the times happens to me with Lonnie. And when I tell Lonnie to do a specific thing, and then Lonnie will just literally do the same thing I told them either to do or not to do. And then either they do the thing I told them not to do, or don't do the thing I told them to do. And then like when it happens once or twice, that happens. Nobody will just usually immediately snap to something and be like, like bam, that's I'm doing this perfectly now, right? Like there's always learning and adjustment periods and all of that. That's fine. But when it's the same fucking thing that's happening over and over again for like 20 times in a row. That's like that's when I start to like really lose my patience, because it's like, my brother, we've been here like 20 times before. How have we not learned yet? How have we not made any progress? And like that's the problem with children sometimes, because like they really they get, you have a good point. And then children of the younger newer generations, with all the modern technology and the brain rot and all of that shit, their attention spans are so short that it's so hard to get like anything through to them too, right? Yeah, I feel like but again, it's like, with children of 2 years old, how would you do that? Because I would just say, I always believe that's how I run my community. I believe in increasing levels of punishment. So it's like, if somebody like breaks a rule, you give them a warning, depending on the severity, of course. There's some rules that should not be broken that immediately get punished, right?
Yeah.
So, but like generally speaking, if it's like a minor offense, you get a warning. You do it again, you get like, a small timeout. You do it again, medium timeout. You usually believe in like a 3-strike system, and after the 3rd strike, obviously you have proven you had 3 chances, and then after the 3rd strike, you have proven that you obviously don't care, or don't intend on improving. So after the 3rd strike, that's usually when, you will be removed. Again, it always depends on the severity. Nothing is just like really like that, but generally speaking, rule system, I do believe in like that whole 3-strike system of the 3rd strike being final, right? But yeah. gonna veg out for a bit and listen to the stream. I'm tired. No, I understand that. I don't know what was wrong with me. I swear I have some days too. I think I slept fine because I didn't feel bad when I woke up today. But my god, after like 2 hours or so, I just got hit by such a sudden bout of tiredness. I'm doing a little better now because I got my coffee. Like, once I have my coffee, things are usually improving. But Jesus Lord, I don't know what the fuck was going on with me today again. Oh yeah, I paused because Sparkles. Look at Sparkles! How bad is the Twitch compression? Does it look giga deep fried?
I mean, I've said it like 3 times. It doesn't look that bad.
Well, yeah, I know you said it doesn't look that bad, but... Alright, let me ramble about Twitch too, because like they actually talked about... You hate those sparklers, but fancy effects, I know! I am more impressed, like I'm genuinely really impressed by the fact that this is running at 60 frames. How did they do that? Like, I'm not sure I've ever seen this many, like effects, like particle effects, on screen at once, and the game not shitting itself. Right? Like, this is what generally is impressing me right now. That it's like running buttery smooth with no hitches. Ruins the presentation of the tactical antagonist. You have an interesting way of interpreting scenes sometimes, Dino. Like, this is not... I mean, granted, yeah, so the first presentation was a lot more grim with the presentation of the trenches. But it very much goes in vein with, like, in line with the presentation of Hideo Kojima's environments.
Spirits of the dead are close.
Also, this is sort of like, this is Asia. This definitely looks like a sort of, like, Little China or something environment.
It's not safe.
And like fireworks and stuff have like a very long running tradition in especially Chinese culture. Like, have you ever seen a Chinese firework? They go above and beyond, and they love sparklers. Like these sorts of things. In Chinese fairs are actually those are a thing. Like huge sparklers. They're on, like, mounted on the sides of streets. Probably, like, I imagine a massive fire hazard, but... Well... Level 1 assault rifle? I might want to pick that up, huh? Oh, is he Mexican? You know, those bikes...
They're not human. Don't underestimate them.
What, the walking skeletons are not human? Well, figure me surprised. What was I saying? The sort of like a combination of the bikes together with the, you know, tactical, sort of like almost mercenary looking esque soldiers. Kind of reminded me of, oh god, what's that game called again? Ghost Recon Wildlands. That gave me very, like, Ghost Recon Wildlands sort of vibes. The music is cool, too. A warrior assault rifle? Well, I want that. That sounds neat. It's inside of the fire. Oh, hot, 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 hot. What's a warrior's assault rifle? Hold on. Oh, it is an ACR. An automatic rifle designed to be used at close and mid-range, loaded with live ammunition, fitted with a light and a dot sight. Okay. Do we want to know weapons trivia? Oh. Oh, they're also marked as lethal weapons. Okay. So this assault rifle is like an actual rifle. I see. Well, I think we talked about the ACR before, right? Like, the ACR literally just stands for Adaptive Combat Rifle. For the aforementioned Adaptive Combat Rifles the US military held in the 80s. And the idea is just being, it's a semi-modular platform. Because that was prior to the advert, or to the large-scale adoption of Picatinny mounting systems. So the ACR had mounting points. I think... Oh god, I don't remember. Frost, do you remember... Do you remember about anything about the ACR? Did they have C-Lock on it?
Shit, did it?
I think it had C-Lock on it.
I want to say yes.
Which was sort of like a universal mounting system before Picatinny. Or, I mean, Picatinny was around already, but it was not widely adopted by that point. Oh, and we haven't... Of course, whenever I'm telling stories is when it's when an ad break starts. Naturally. No, I really have to say, I am very impressed thus far by the performance improvements. Like, it was literally just a footnote today of the 160 megabyte patch just saying performance improvements, but like, they're not kidding. They're not kidding when they mean performance improvements. See, I know I'm supposed to go the other way, but there's probably gonna be like an Easter egg or something. I remember using the ACR in Ghost Recon Wildlands. Yeah, the ACR is actually like one of those things that's featured widely often. Okay, now that the ads are over, welcome back, guys. So the idea of the ACR was really just, it's really something that a lot of rifles nowadays already, in like a lot of the design philosophies of the ACR incorporate, but the ACR did it before those. You gotta just have to like remember that the ACR was made before a lot of those things were standard practice. So having those universal mounting points, right? Having those universal mounting points at the sides and the top and the bottom, with I believe it was the C-Lock system. You know, it's basically sort of this idea that we have with Picatinny, but before that was standard. And then they also had this universal platform that you could exchange the barrel. You know, it was the same frame, the same trigger group, same buttstock, but you could exchange the barrel and the chamber assembly. And then basically switch that out from, I think they had a version in 5.56 and 7.62, or 3.08 that was. And maybe they featured other calibers too, but I don't remember. But those were the major two, was 308 and 5.56. You know. And again, like something that's changing out the barrels to accept a different caliber is like not something super crazy nowadays. But again, they all did that sort of stuff before that was standard practice, right? And overall, it's just, I mean, it's made by Remington, so it is a well-made firearm. And it's just the sleek look of it, it's just cool. It's, technically speaking, nothing really special compared to a modern AR. Because everything the ACR does, a modern AR could do too. Okay, I think that's, we're not allowed to walk past this part, because, okay, put out that fire. Jeez. Oh, what the f... And I thought I could be cool and just stand still and have it, like, run past me, and it sure did not. It sure did not do that. Uh-oh. Squizzy? Being shot at. Does this thing have grenades? What is that? Or does it just mean it has, lethal bullets? Might just mean it has lethal bullets on it. Average local mailman's paper route? Yeah. I actually had a delivery guy who was in front of me yesterday at the groceries, and he only had some cabbage in his thing, and I told him to, like, go ahead and just you know, like, go to the checkout before me because he had a lot less than me. See, this is like the kind of stuff that I don't really see anywhere else. I don't know. Does that happen in the U.S. Frost? Is that like a thing that you do?
Is that a thing of what?
When you're like at the checkout and somebody has like you can see that somebody has like a lot less groceries than you, like they have like just a couple of things, so you just let them go in front of you out of courtesy.
It depends on if they're being a dick about it. I have been kind before, and I have also had somebody get really huffy behind me, and I'm like, alright, well, you know what? You've made your bed, you can now suffer.
Right. I don't know.
I've also had somebody ask if they could get in front of me when I had one item and they had a whole cart, and I'm like, no. No.
You know that
just like, no, I think you'll be okay with me buying a half-gallon of milk. I think you'll live.
That reminds me of fucking V, who was like, one time when I talked to V, and then V was like, I went fast as fuck, like, I drove like fucking 120 miles an hour on the fucking highway today to get home from work. And I saved like a whole 2 minutes, and I'm like, is that really worth it? Is that really worth it?
Like for dude, 2 minutes, like, goddamn.
And then V literally just deadass goes, yeah, I did the math, I saved like a day and a half that way per year. And I'm like, again, is that worth it? Is that really worth it? To potentially risk your life to save a day and a half per year. I don't think that's worth it. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think you can live without that day. If it means that you'll live at all. That fucking attitude, though. Like, I had so many people on the road in front of me that were that behaved exactly like that. That just, you know, had to just skip past me.
I've even had it getting fuel. Somebody got pissed because I was in front of them to get gas, and I'm like, my brother in Christ, my gas. Oh, you're in a cutscene.
Well, so far they're not saying anything. They're just looking funny. That guy probably, right? And he's probably like a well-known actor or something that I just don't remember. Or have just no knowledge of. Yeah, no, his face is too highly detailed for him to not be some like well-known actor or something. But they also haven't had an intro yet. Because like normally, I mean, his it looks so Division though, especially like the one wearing a beanie, the one wearing a headset, and not Division. Like Ghost Recon Wildlands. That looks so Ghost Recon Wildlands.
Wait, are they trying to lay a trap for us? The older deck is real.
Oh, hello, Bass.
We should keep an eye on it.
Dude,
Proceed with caution.
again.
A cutscene with no dialogue whatsoever.
Look at all of those candles too. The fact that the game runs and is not shitting itself at 5 frames is genuinely actually really impressive to me.
Yeah.
That it looks that, and then you have average ass Unreal Engine 5 games, right? That run like dog shit that don't even look a quarter as good. Or you know, you have things like Darktide that shit itself and they look like Legos sometimes. That's probably like the greatest insult when you have games that look like this and they run perfectly fine, and then you have fucking Darktide and, you know, a game from 2017, or no, it's older than that. It's a bit more recent than that, but you know what I mean. Darktide ain't the prettiest games out there, and then it runs like absolute fucking dog water.
What was the point that I was making though? Oh right, the gas station thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, dude behind me was getting upset that I was in front of him fueling up.
Yeah.
It was just like, you know what kind of car I have. It's a Corolla. It's got a 14-gallon gas tank. That thing takes like a minute to fill. The guy behind me was in a fucking dually. And I'm like, first off, why do you have a gasoline dually? And second, you realize your multiple tanks, are probably like 5 times as large as what I need to carry. The lack of patience some people have is just fucking astounding.
Ever since I saw that video about the fucking Craigslist ad for the 1999 Corolla.
Yes.
It's not the car you want, but it's the car you deserve.
It is the car you deserve. Old Toyotas are fucking phenomenal.
Yeah, the one thing, it's like this, what was it? The owner manual lists oil as optional?
Yeah. Yeah.
I think that's probably like the definition of they don't make him like they used to anymore.
Mm-hmm. And, you know, some of that's intended and some of that is environmental regulation.
Well, he got a little exploded. I can see the scan. I have a proximity scan, so I should see them when they're within 20 meters of me. Come on. Come on. You're being finicky. Come on, don't be finicky. Please? I would love it if they give me like a stealth bonus on this. They're like... Yeah, I stealthed this level with a grenade launch.
There's too many. You can't handle them all by yourself. But maybe you can split them up. Take them one by one.
Good luck.
What do you mean there's too many? I already took care of half of them. What are you talking about? Whoops, that's not what I wanted.
He's escaped, Sam. Up into that tower.
Yeah, that level 2 assault... Dude, it's kind of like wild that we even got that level 2 assault rifle. Just like from doing a bunch of like the side orders. Like in Mexico too. Like that's the optional one. Same thing with the boots too. Like we have still not gotten any boot upgrades thus far. Ow, what the hell? Okay, there's more of them apparently, yeah. Oh, you don't have a head. Up into that tap. Oh shit. Get punched, skeleton! Take this bread! And that! And this! And this! And that! Yeah! Finally, I can enact some shark on skeleton violence. It's been too long. Can I have his gun? Hello? Sure love it when he fucking like staggers me by shooting me.
He's too quick. Must have gone up to the roof.
Oh, certainly going through all of the fucking things now. What, this roof? What roof? This roof? If they're talking about... Yaris is also a good car for beginners. I don't know, I know nothing about cars. I have such a broad scale interest about so many things. Cars not one of them. Like, cars have never interested me. Which is funny, because it's such a stereotype about my people, is right? You know, that Germans fucking love cars so much. But I have the blood boomerang.
Sam, might it be worth getting up close and personal with them?
Am I supposed to punch the guy?
Make it easier for them to target you. Maybe there's a way to infiltrate that building they've garrisoned.
What, this building? So far we haven't had a problem. You're driving robots around the moon and the way back? You're driving robot... Wait, what? You're driving robots around the moon. He is speaking Spanish, I knew it. Oh, still have a grenade launcher around. Okay. Big ol' heckin' miss on that one. Take this! Take this! And that! And this! And that! Oh, Warrior's shotgun. I might actually take that with me then. Shotgun sounds pretty good. Okay. Well, he said get up close and personal with him. Ow. Got 19 rounds. Okay. Am I supposed to be doing something? Or do I just keep doing this? I guess I'll just keep doing this? Okay. Sounds like a solid plan. I'll just keep doing this. I will take this though. An Italian actor. Yeah, maybe he's actually a voice actor. There's a good chance he's probably a voice actor, although not a live action actor potentially. Oh, bro, come back here. Whoa. Hold on. We need to equip a new gun. Probably throw... Oh. Yeah. He said thank you in Italian. Do you know Italian, Dino? If so, that would be it. That would actually be... What in the Pancor jackhammer is this? Ew. Drum-fed bullpup? Which looks like it's also semi-auto? Maybe even full auto? Yeah, don't know about that one. That seems like a piece of shit. Just from, like, looking at its surface level. Whenever I see, like, a bullpup shotgun that has a drum, that's drum-fed, it reminds me of the Pancor jackhammer, which is, you know, a bit of an infamous gun, simply because it doesn't exist, really. I mean, there's like 2 left in existence. One is a prop, and one is, like, a non-functional prototype, I think. Or is one a functional prototype? I'm not sure if, like, one is functional, or one is, like, an actual prototype, but it's not functional. Hmm. Yeah, Pancor jackhammer. You guys make me nerd out about guns. I know I talked about this thing previously. At least 2 or 3 times. Really strange special purpose shotgun that was actually designed, or that was designers tried to market to the U.S. Navy, I think. Wait, was it the Navy or was it... My brain says Navy, but that doesn't make sense with like the special magazine thing that it had. It sounds almost more like probably something for the Marines, maybe. Well, I guess that would make sense if it was meant for the Marines, since the Marines are a detachment of the Navy, yeah? Right. But yeah, so Pancor Jackhammer was like a special purpose shotgun that had a 5-round drum mag. The problem being that the 5-round drum mag was like for some reason attached with like a screw-in bolt in the back. So you had whenever you wanted to exchange the magazine when it's empty, you had to actually like unscrew the bolt in the back of the gun that held the magazine in place, that held the drum in place. So that you could remove it. So imagine that every time you want to reload your shotgun after 5 rounds, you have to unscrew the magazine or drum. Well, it was a rotating cylinder, so you can't really say that was a drum, but you know what I mean. Right? And yeah, special purpose shotgun, so meant to shoot various kinds of different loads. And then one of the wackiest different things was one of the wackiest crazy things was the center lug of the cylinder that held the cylinder in place was exactly the size of a 12 gauge shotgun shell. And because it was special purpose built, that in case of emergency or in case you needed to, you could pull an empty cylinder out, and you could actually place a cartridge, a shotgun cartridge, in the middle of the cylinder, and attach a fuse to it. And the walls of the cylinder had predetermined, like, lined-in breakpoints for a controlled fragmentation, meaning that they literally designed a magazine that you could transform the cylinder mag, you know, of your shotgun, of your special purpose shotgun, into a makeshift fragmentation mine. So, yeah, you know, that's some weird weapon trivia that I don't know who came up with that idea. That honestly sounds like something that Caltech would come up with after doing copious amounts of cocaine. Being like, you know, one fucking coked up gun engineer just goes like, so what if we designed a magazine so that you can also use it as a fragmentation mine? Like, I mean, I appreciate the idea. Don't get me wrong. I love wacky ideas like that. Don't know how practical it would be, though. Gonna be completely honest with you. Don't know how practical it would be if you could just... Because that means you have to lug around, like, these fucking steel cylinders just to use them as mines. Right? I mean, the idea of bullpups is good. Don't get me wrong. The idea of bullpups is good. Generally, the biggest problem you're going to have with bullpups is bad triggers. Because the action of your firing pin will not be in alignment with the trigger guard, like with the trigger group. So you need some sort of, usually linkage, that transfers your trigger pull back to where the actual action is of the trigger. And that introduces what usually people refer to as trigger creep, where your trigger is not crisp. And that's like the thing, you really want to have a good crisp trigger. The more play you have inside of a trigger pull, the more sort of like creepy it gets. Like usually, you know, trigger creep is a term that when you can't exactly tell when the pin is going to drop, the firing pin is going to drop and lose your round, right? Like lose your shot. And that's something that most bullpups, or pretty much almost all bullpups, deal with. That they have like really mushy triggers because of that linkage, which basically in most cases is literally just a metal bar that connects the trigger up front with the action in the back. It's basically just a lever extension of connecting your trigger to what's happening in the back of the gun. So and because you have that leverage there, that huge ass lever, you have like a lot of trigger play, which is not particularly great on rifles, or like in general you don't want to have you don't really want to have trigger creep. It's generally not really something that you want to put up with too much. Oh yeah, you said bastardo. I know that's Italian because fucking Ezio said that. Wait, should this be Roger Craig Smith or something? That'd be funny if that was like the voice actor of Ezio. The music is really good though in this segment. I'm on fire. Nope. I did it! I punched him. I punched him real good. But like, we're literally doing the whole like special forces thing again from the first game.
Did he say Nirvana? Is he implying this is some sort of realm for the enlightened?
Can I have your gun?
You're right.
Sam, what do you mean? We're literally in the goop world of I don't fucking know what or where. And you're asking a random woman that has a marble, probably like 2-ton statue laying on top of her, who's being surrounded by burning goop, if she's alright. No. The answer is most likely no. She's not alright. The fuck? Was that a wombat eating my finger? What is going on? So pooped out a golden sarcophagus.
It's her, isn't it? The girl from before? I have no idea what just happened, but we should probably take her back to the DH.
Should we? Is that the best idea? Is that the smartest idea we have? Oh, that must be heavy as... Oh, it's squishy. Ew. Ew, I thought it was going to be solid. Why is it squishy? Oh no, it's like a huge egg. Ow, it's like a huge egg. Ew, 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 ew. I don't know why I expected it to be Oh, I took 192% damage. I'm sorry. I thought I was doing pretty good. How do you guys know immediately that those are Tasmanian devils? Oh, well, there's level 19 in combat. I don't know why it's taking so long to get combat level up. Like, you never get any combat levels. Episode 6, Chrysalis? I like Fragile's mask. Of course he has a saw attachment for his arm. Oh jeez. Ew. Why is everything so gross? Yeah, Fragile's mask ain't gonna do shit. So that's what, injections, or is that octopus? Or neither. Apparently it's stingers?
How's it going, Sam? You look better already. That's a relief. While you were recovering, we managed to learn a few things about our mystery girl.
Right.
When you feel up to it, come to the room next door. Don't push yourself. Take your time.
Yeah, no, that was... Okay, yeah, that was gross. But kinda cool. I don't know. That was like... That was neat. That was like definitely the kind of gross where I gotta say that was cool. That was gross and cool. Again though, a woman covered in some sort of... Well, it was gold, so that definitely is like the chiral crystal. So a woman pooped out of the goop dimension, who was born like covered in a chiral egg, covered in goop. Her skin was also like half covered in both tar and chiral crystals, and who has stingers that shoot tar that immediately produces an aging effect, like the time fall. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about you, but like, is that really the best idea? I feel like it's like such a terrible idea to bring somebody like that on board of our fucking ship immediately, okay? Like, how do we know it's not gonna be some sort of extinction entity or some sort of, what was it called? Dooms, right? Like, because Higgs, the main antagonist, I think he is, at least for now I'm gonna say Higgs is the main antagonist. Because, you know, in the first game it turns out that Higgs was not the main antagonist, right? That it was sort of just more like a puppet. But we know that Higgs is a, if I remember this correctly, so Dooms, right, have different levels of influence. So Sam is a low-level Doom possessor. So he has like these things in his blood that lets him sense BTs, right? If you have higher levels of Dooms, you can see BTs. So that's why a lot of people... That's where you have the bridge babies, you know, the BBs. Because they're called bridge babies as they give you the connection between the world of the world of the living and the world of the dead, because newborns are sort of like an in-between medium, right? So the bridge babies, you hook up to them so that you're able to see the BTs, the beach things, right? But if you have Dooms of a certain level, you can see those, or at least sense those, and then, depending on your level of Dooms, you also at some point have enough influence that you can, or enough of these like things in your blood that you can actually influence the tar and everything. So Higgs is like a high level. I think it was like Doom's level 10 or something. Sam is like a Doom's level 1 or 2, I think. Fragile is a 5 or 6, if I remember correctly, because, you know, she has abilities. She can teleport and stuff around. And then Higgs is a very high, like, he's like 10, if I recall correctly. So he can manifest things through his abilities, right? Like, he can summon the tar creatures and stuff like that. And summon Timefall and all of that crap. Considering that she is like all of that shit, she's probably like a very high level Dooms person. That she has like very, very high amount of these like Dooms in her blood. So how do we know that she's not some sort of like fucking crazy villain person, like Higgs is, right? I feel like it's just such a danger for everybody on board. Oh, there's the UPC, the Universal Purpose Camo. I mean, I like how UPC looks. I will be completely honest with you. I like how UPC looks. But the story of the UPC camo is also really funny and kind of stupid. Right, let's go take a shower. First. Dude, Sam is fucking jacked, okay? Jellyfish? I almost want to say octopus is probably like a closer thing, because if you think about it, there is this thing when our BB is when our BB is like too distressed, the jar, like the baby in the jar, disappears and gets filled up with octopus tentacles instead, and takes our ability to see BTs. So, and if you ever seen an octopus, it's very similar. Where you have like these like little rings, and they do have like barbs inside of them, right? So oh god. What was it? Was it a squid? Like, there's definitely a type that has like barbs though in them, like in the suction cups. Well, it has different terms. I usually refer to it as UPC, Universal Purpose Camo. But you can also call it. I mean, APC was also a thing, or ATC, I think, was another term for it. All-terrain camo. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. The fucking the camo that cost the U.S. military $1 billion to develop. That blends in with literally nothing but that one couch grandma has. Oh, God. Nom nom. That's wrong. Bolt. Your actually privileges have been removed. Bolt really loves to pull an actually, yeah. Okay. We good now. We took shower, we fresh as fuck. Now we leave. Go to next room. Alright, let's see what our egg lady, huh? Hey Dino, would that be your perfect waifu? Because it's a lady from the egg. Nope. Nope. Nope, she's floating. Nope. The moment ladies start to float is when we throw them back into the tar pit where we found them.
This is what happens when she has nightmares, it seems.
Oh! Oh, she starts to float when she has nightmares, huh?
Allowing a tremendous amount of chiralium to flow into their bodies.
Nope, stop it. Fucking goop cat.
Hey, is your wrist gonna be okay?
Yeah. We ran some blood and DNA tests on her. And checked her for signs of injury.
As far as we can tell from a medical perspective, her health is in perfect condition. But that doesn't make the crystalloid shell in which we found her any less troubling. Not to mention the tar-like fluid that came pouring out of it. We're still analyzing both. And there's more.
You mean those suckers?
Indeed. But that's not what I'd call them. Much closer to a chiral rash, I would say.
A chiral rash.
Chiral allergies can sometimes trigger goosebumps. It's like that, except a fair bit worse. The tar-like secretions can accelerate the passage of time on contact, it seems.
We suspect she has dooms too.
And that when she's levitating, she's experiencing the nightmares common amongst sufferers.
That space or realm she left behind to come here. The fellow we saw called it Nirvana, I believe. But to me, it looked like the land of the dead.
Even so, she's a living human being. And I believe that she was born in that place. After things settled down, I spoke with her for a little.
What?
Or tried to. She was still in shock, which made it harder to communicate.
Did she tell you her name?
Doesn't seem like she has one. As far as I could tell. So, I named her myself. Tomorrow.
Okay. Fragile. Maybe we... I know you want to keep her, but maybe we shouldn't? Again, it's like they're all like, yeah! Crystal Egg Lady, that shoots Scoop.
We've recently received a report of brigands engaging in suspicious activity to the west. I'm sure you'd like to push on, but I don't think we can afford to ignore this. Please access the DHV Magellan's delivery terminal to undertake this main order.
Okay. Sure thing, bud. Sure thing, Charlie. Charlie, did you know? Charlie, did you know that one of our main narrators that gives us missions is also called Charlie, which is going to make this a little bit more funny and also awkward. Is it day or night? It is day. Good. It's like, I don't know. That's like literally the same thing again with the demon child from Resident Evil 9. I was like, why are we dragging the demon child around? Do we have to bring the demon child with us? And then the demon child turns to a monster.
Some cargo behind outside the Northern Environmental Observatory, where the tar bubbled up before we were whisked away to the other side. You remember all that excitement, yes? Anyway, Tarman was kind enough to collect your cargo for us. It's been placed in your private locker aboard the DHV Magellan.
What do you mean, the two animals I have sitting in my trunk?
Sam, we've received an urgent request from the Northern Environmental Observatory.
Okay.
Brigands to the west of the facility have got their hands on a large stockpile of weapons and have taken it back to their base.
Okay.
This happened shortly after the recent Tarthal abated. The surrounding area was littered with a massive quantity of cargo that had been washed up by the tar.
Ow.
The brigands wasted no time gathering up everything they could and hauling it back to their encampment. This included weapons and gear unlike any we've seen before.
Can I have it?
And now we've begun observing new brigand units in the field. These ones are wearing red, reinforced armor, accented with luminescent light strips. As their unique appearance suggests, they're more resistant to damage.
Cool.
Melee and electrical attacks are especially ineffective against them. These units have clearly been outfitted for close quarters combat, and their sudden deployment is troubling to say the least. Their presence likely indicates that the brigands are gearing up for a raid of some sort. And if we ignore this development, the brigands could use their new toys to attack the observatory, and there's no telling what might happen then. So we need to seize all of them before they have a chance to do so. Moreover, the latest data from the observatory strongly suggests an explosion of some sort occurred just beneath the Earth's surface not long ago. APAS analyzed the shockwave and has concluded that it is consistent with the type produced by ground-penetrating ordnance. This leads us to believe that the cargo the brigands secured may have included powerful explosive material. Directly assaulting the brigands using firearms risks triggering these devices, and we cannot predict how that would affect the region. Any sort of catastrophic explosion may also have an adverse impact on the tar currents. It is therefore critical that you avoid combat and secure the cargo without alerting
God
them
damn
if
it, a
possible.
stealth mission.
I implore you to take on this main order, Sam. And soon.
Fucking really? No. I don't wanna. I don't want to stealth, man. Stealth is not good. Okay, I need to make some blood bags. What I need to make, and another gun too. That can go into the private locker. Blood bag. Utility pouch. That's good. I got my boots. 5. Now I want to recycle that because that one is almost empty. Then we will make... How's my skeleton holding up? 15% damage? That's fine. Okay, so we need to make another gun. Blood bag. 3. And a gun. I almost want to say... fucking 6 rounds. How does our weapon actually work? Like, do we get more ammo? And does that work? Hold on. Wait, is that a suppressor? Oh yeah, a silent lightweight, okay. I mean, that might be useful then, right? Okay. So how much ammo do we actually get for this thing? It is only 6. So what the fuck does how does our ammo container work then? Hold on. Ammo storage is similar, but it takes a little space. Using will further increase Sam's ammo capacity. How do I use it? Because like it don't feel like to me. It gave me 6 rounds. Am I silly? Because like it says 6 rounds, and like even the first Osaurus says 120, which is what it said from the start. So is there like, have I been using this wrong? I feel like I've been using this wrong. How do I use my... Hold on. I wanted to like look that up really quick, because like apparently I'm just not using my backpack right. And I love that. And even like from a couple of days ago, Reddit entry. Question, a spare ammo container not doing anything? Let's see. The large ammo container is supposed to triple your ammo capacity, is what the wiki says, okay. Large ammo pack can give you 4 extra magazines. You have to shoot all the ammo, then another reload will happen up to 4 times. Probably better to have 2 small ammo bags than 1 large ammo bag. Small ammo bags take up less space. I haven't tested. That would mean that 2 smalls take the place of 1 large, but give 6 reloads versus empty versus 4 in the same space. Could someone test this? I like how so many people were confused in this, because there's like so many people in this entry being like, that's weird. How does this work? How does this function? Okay. Well, they just said the large ammo container and not the large level 2. I don't know. Whatever. I mean, if it is actually 4 magazines, just regardless, that would mean that we get like what? Because 1 magazine for the sniper is 6 rounds. If that's true, we get like what, 24 rounds extra. If that's true, that's not bad. As long as my whole idea works, that we could just, because it said like, do this covertly, mama. I probably should save before I actually go and do that, shouldn't I? Because otherwise I have the sneaking suspicion that it's just going to screw me over. Alright, well, let's go take on this quest and hopefully not fail. Would be really funny if the... You know what this reminds me of, too? This reminds me of the whole... when Higgs in disguise gives you a miniature nuke to transport into a city, and if you actually do it, you just blow the city the fuck up. So what you actually have to do is, like... Ew. 150. Well, we can carry 150. Oh, we have 90 memory again for A-Pass. What do we have? Aim-Schichtens. I don't really have anything that I particularly need right now, to be honest. I guess maybe the proximity alarm would be okay to have. Sure, let's activate that too, why not? Doesn't cost us anything, so might as well. I'm like so pleased today that the game has been running so good the entire day. Very, very happy about that. As long as the bitrate and everything has been holding up on Twitch as well, everything should be good. I mean, Frost said that even the sparklers, which I assume was gonna look terrible, were looking okay. So, you know, it's what I always want to try to offer you guys is the best possible quality. And soon, hopefully, I don't know what's going on, but people are kind of like fucking dawdling again. With the internet, because like the box is installed, the fiber box is installed and everything. I don't know when it's going to be hooked up, and then we can finally try if we can do ourselves some of that, you know, low latency streaming. So you guys only have like a 2 or 3 second delay, which would be pretty sweet.
Trouble nearby.
All right. Hold on, I do need to pee, so before we go do a stealth section, huh? So first I'm gonna save, just in case there's a very... Really? Alright, well, let me walk away. Because apparently a threat has been detected nearby. Yes, let's stand right next to the copyrighted music. That will do as well. Okay. Dino hasn't seen an issue today? Or, like, I hope in general, I hope the quality of my streams has been decent in general. I have been tweaking it a lot, and admittedly, Twitch is a little bit limited, considering they do only give us 1080p streaming in 60 frames at 6,000 bitrate. I'd love it if I could like up the bitrate to like, you know, 8 or 10,000 to give you less of those compression artifacts, but alas, we are kind of limited by what Twitch gives us. The only thing we really can improve by that point is, you know, like turn on that low latency streaming and then just hope that hopefully Twitch manages to eventually just make their API backend better so that we can, you know, have better... See, this is like the sort of thing. Don't we have all of those employments from NVIDIA and stuff too? Like all of that upscaling or that denoising. I know there's like for webcams and webcam streams and stuff, you have like denoising software that like, you know, uses that interpretive algorithm stuff to get rid of a lot of those compression artifacts. Why don't we have that for streams? Honestly. Why don't we have that for streams? Give you like a better image clarity for streams. I could really see the that sort of technology being especially useful in that scenario, no? Anyway, I'm gonna go pee, I'll be right back. And then we're gonna go and try our best to stealth this, I guess, with our sniper. Hopefully that works. Hopefully. Alright, BRB. I'm back. Let's go do this thing, shall we? Thank you, Dino. Appreciate it. Fucking footsie is hurting today. Let's see if we could do a Metal Gear. Don't make me trip. I'm a little worried about the car. Really? Takes 2 bullets. Great. Well, they do seem to have like a little bit of a auto aim snap though, so. Kind of wish the motion sensor targets would remain on screen a little bit longer, but I already have the upgrade that they last longer, and they don't last that long, so. What can you do? Smoke grenade. Nice. I might as well pack that with, why not? Can always put that on the back of our car if we need to. See if we can maybe take this guy out. Really don't need somebody to just walk up into our back and just spot us. I know you can also like sneak take them down. But I forgot what button it is. It almost looks like he just fucking snapped his neck. Or something. That's actually kind of neat. Yeah, a little worried about that car, but it's only one person, so... Sleeping... Okay. Well, good thing I've literally read through and knocked them all out, because it seems like that half the camp is actually still asleep from the last time. Well, don't mind if I do. Well, fuck, this guy's just driving in circles. can't really get a clear shot on him. Oh, wait. Alright. I believe that is everybody. I think. Oh, nope, there is somebody walking still. But I think that's it. Yeah, they're all napping. Funny. Oh shit, what? Where? Why did that guy not show up? Also, yeah, once again, we literally... again, this feels so Metal Gear Solid 5 right now. Because, like, remember in Metal Gear Solid 5, you have the same thing. You have, like, the when you get seen. And then you also literally just have the little moment where we can turn and just snap on to the guy that saw you. Right? It's literally it feels almost the same. I swear. What the hell? Hazardous cargo will explode if it takes damage? Cool. Awesome. My favorite. You stop beeping. What do you mean beep boop? You stop that right now. There it is. Fucking beep boop over here.
Well done, Sam. That's the last of the cargo. Let's head to our destination and make the delivery.
Alright. Let me guess, I'm not gonna get some sort of, like, big bomb or something as reward now. It's probably gonna be, I don't know. What's like a less interesting reward for stealing the bomb from enemies? I don't know, they give you like a handkerchief or something. Stop beeping! Fucking thing is just beeping at me menacingly. Oh, these things. It's so annoying when you try to walk over a bridge and then these things pop out and just fucking trip you up. It's like, no, I don't want you to right now. Don't make me trip. Please. I'm begging you. I guess we'll just hold on to our shoulder straps then, that's fine. Like, actually try to run straight for once. Also, there's crystals. Mine.
Good day, Sam.
Well, at the very least, my sort of theory worked out pretty well with the tranquilizer gun. So that's good. Here you go. Wait, what is this? Looks like smoke grenade, kettle brod, shotgun, and assault rifle, as well as big container thing. That's probably a bomb. Also burrowing bomb, apparently.
Did you really go out and steal all that stuff from the brigands? Way to go,
I
Sam.
did!
Let me get started on processing your haul. I can't find a single scratch on any of this stuff. You truly are one of a kind.
Well, I mean, it was only like 400 meters, so...
You have accomplished
What?
so much. Done things only you could have done. We want you to have this data as thanks.
Guidepost? Structure that automatically illuminates at night? Huh. Not sure how useful that would be, but sure. What now? 80-meter bridges are now available?
We've increased your allocation of materials.
Really? I swear, what is with combat? And none of this gave, like, 255? And like one fart of stealth? Cool.
The guidepost data we just shared with you is great for making landmarks to prevent people from getting lost, even at night. And when you do place them, you'll find they're useful not only for getting your bearings, but also for creating routes that will facilitate travel for everyone. Aside from that, we've also made it so you can now use your PCC to fabricate bridges up to 80 meters in length. The rivers ahead of you are prone to flooding, so I imagine extra long bridges will be especially handy. Oh, and Sam, there's actually one other thing I wanted to talk about.
Oh?
Call it a little insight into the cargo you recovered on our behalf. It included a device I believe you guys have taken to calling a chiral jammer. These jammers are capable of disrupting the flow of local tar currents. In addition, you also recovered some explosives modded to be able to penetrate the ground and detonate within the tar. This would destabilize the currents over a large area. Needless to say, both these items could have been used to deliver an enormous blow to the chiral network. In other words, we've really dodged a bullet. But what I'd like to know is why this tech wound up in their hands in the first place. Can't chalk it up to pure chance. Honestly, it's almost like those brigands knew in advance that the tar was hiding cargo. We've got to consider the possibility that someone gave them a heads up.
Oh no.
On the road ahead.
Who could that possibly have been?
Word, Sam. You'll be happy to hear that tomorrow's regained consciousness. Once you're back on board the DHV Magellan, you should see for yourself.
Order completed. Well done.
Right. Yeah, couldn't possibly be, let's build one of those. Bridges, 30, 45, 80. 1,200 metal, bruh. Watchtower, post box. Where's the thing at? Where's the thing at? I don't see no guidepost. Lies? Apparently lies and slander. Unless I have to like specifically build a fucking... Come on. Unless the PCC is upgraded to level 2 now. Nope, still level 1. Well, why can't I build a light post then? Very peculiar. I'll carry them back. Oh wait, what? That's what offline means? So it means that we're currently offline off. Why are we offline? I had the same thing happen yesterday. But the stream is still online, right? Hold on. Also, did I fix that? Or can you still see the... Nope, you can still see the overlay. That's also really cool. Yeah, something is weird with this game. It's like I just hit the check mark for like record and took it out again just to like kind of refresh the thing, but it's still capturing it. So yeah, I don't know what's up with that. Huh. Things are being wacky. Let me try something here really quick. Hold on. Let me save, I guess. And then we can try to log back in. Or can I log in? Oh, I can just do it from here. Sure, this is fine. It's not gonna show like any like private information when I click on login, right? Oh, let me like do the put up here the fucking technical difficulties really quick. Because I'm not sure if it's gonna like show up like any personal information or something. Oh no, it doesn't. Okay. Just being. Not that it like pops up and goes like, "Hey, this is your IP and this is your fucking PlayStation name and all of that sort of shit." You know, don't need to dox myself. Okay. No, but it's literally just login and then it says login successful. Okay, good. Not sure why we got logged out, but oh well.
Thanks, we appreciate it.
Now we is online again. Woo! Now we can share cargo with other peoples again. Also claim ourselves some stuff. You know, actually we'll take that metal with me, yeah. Because I think... Let's grab our car. Really quick. Because I think it should be fairly easy to build at least one of the road sections. Yeah, I don't know. Things are just being fanny. Again. Wait, is that why I couldn't build the light shelter? Can I build a light shelter now? Because there's an achievement for it, for building all of the structures. You're still lying to me, I still can't build it. Why? Rude. I see. Yes. Egg indeed. Egg indeed. Wow. Yeah, those all require like nothing. What the hell? Let's do the math. Oh, Benzium! Hello! How are you doing, Bean? Still gotta play this game at some point? Oh, this one? So Death Stranding... This is Death Stranding 2. There is the sequel, so if you haven't played the first one, I would recommend play the first one. And then play the second one. Okay, let's try to do some math things. See if we can put that together. What is that emote? I can't quite tell what that emote is. I boomer zoomed and you streamed the first one twice. Like 2 individual streams, or you streamed through the whole game twice? Because if you did like the first game, I do think you will very much enjoy the second game, for sure. Oh, it's Salute? You streamed the whole game twice. Nice, nice. Good shit. I 100%ed the first game, and it was a time. I'm glad I did it. I would not do it again. Hold on, let me... Whoops. Oh god, I moved my mouse. Where the hell did we go? How you doing, Ben? I'm gonna actually pull up the calculator on my other screen, so I could just add all of the materials together that we need. So first we got 80 metal. See, if we're lucky, we can get all of it together. Hello, Gunther. 80 metal. See, I really wish... Whoops. You could do something like you can do in Satisfactory, where you can just pin. 9090, okay. Plus 90. I'm so glad you can also just put up 2 calculators at the same time. And then 550 and 560. 550 and 560. And that makes a total of 720 metal and 750 ceramics. Okay. And then we can literally construct all those 3 road pieces, which is going to help us significantly just get down here much more easily. Can I see how much material they have on hand? Ow! They have enough metal, but not enough, ceramics. Sad. Oh yeah, and add just it? No problem. Honestly, this game is probably like not nearly as bad when it comes to running ads. You're not really, unless we're in the middle of a cutscene, you're not really missing all that much. No, that's the tab. Okay, we need 720. Can we do that accurately? No. Awesome. Just do 800 then, that's fine. Welcome back. Hi, Gunther. Yeah, sorry about those ads. They will hit us every once. They hit us every once in a while. Sadly, that's the downside. Sort of like, you know, the devil you deal with. Right. The vehicles you're driving, aren't you exposed to timefall? Oh yeah. But I mean, we do have our timefall protective porter suit. So whenever a timefall is detected, the hood, like, sort of auto-deploys, right? Oh, well, we actually have 80 ceramic. Well, that's handy, yeah? We don't even need to take anything out. Look at that. What about passengers? Well, hopefully they also have a timefall-resistant clothing. Otherwise, they're kind of fucked. Otherwise, they're sort of like shit out of luck on that one. What can you do? Yeah, the design of the vehicles is pretty funny, yeah? It's pretty funny in this. Because it's kind of like, what about protection for the driver? Nah, they'll be fine, just don't ram into anything, because you'll probably fucking die immediately. Should we wait to chart a route on the map, ping locations or points to make a route, or at least in one it should help? I don't really have a problem with routes. It's remembering, you know, the stuff you need to put into things. Store a backpack or offload this cargo. Got it. Yay, road. Yeah, it's like remembering what I need to put in. Like pin it like on screen, you know, because in Satisfactory you can, when you want to craft something, you can just pin it on your screen and it will show you, hey, you need to craft these things or you need to collect these resources to craft this item. And that's really nice to have. Oh, jeez. Okay, we're gonna need to, like, go over this. Shit. Yeah, I kind of, like, remember the vehicles in the first game being... I mean, they were still of a futuristic sci-fi-esque design, but they were definitely not on these levels. But they explain it in this because you can shoot from the car. Okay. Gonna demonstrate that somehow. How do I pull out the gun again? Oh. Yeah, there you go. You like even rise up in your platform because you could shoot now while you're in your car. Couldn't do that in the first game. So you can like engage the enemies and stuff. So you don't have to get out. It's meant for observation is what they said in the game. right? But yeah, a little silly. A little silly. Because, like, literally, whenever you make impact with anything, you're, like, the first point of contact. The very first point of contact, which very much seems counterintuitive. But, you know... is what it is, I guess. A futuristic version of the carriages from Red Dead 2. Oh, for sure. This game is also very Phantom Pain coded, for sure. There's like so many references and everything. So many. It's really funny. Oh. Wait, there's two! I just saw. There's you, and then there's one ahead that I did not yet see. Okay, we could drive to that and see what kind of materials they require. Thank you for the lurk, Ben. Appreciate it. Yeah, and the road systems are also, like, vastly improved. Because, like I said in the first game, you had, like, stretches of road. But, you know, unless I was stupid in the first game and just literally somehow never ever found the other road pavers, they never really connected, right? Like, there was always sections that it was just stretches of road and then, like, disconnects in between, never, like, one continuous road. Here, you actually do have a continuous road that connects all of the different points, which is, you know, like, I mean, kind of like what a road is supposed to do, no? At least if you ask me, yeah? Nice, look at that. Look at that. Perfect. And now we literally just have a really nice clean stretch of road. And goes all the way down here. And that is going to make literally everything. Like all of the deliveries are so easy to get to now. Really, the only place... well, even the lone commander is like, you just drive up here and then drive in through the back, completely avoiding the BT area. You can pretty much like get anywhere you need with fairly easy input. I just kind of really hope that people remember to maintain the roads. Hopefully. And don't let them degrade. Because I would not like to have to rebuild those. I know what you mean. Yeah. Oh, what is this? Come back, you tiny animal! I must put you in my pocket here. It is a Tasmanian devil, look at that. You guys were actually completely right. I just apparently have never seen one before. Charlie's gonna work on setting up his own stream now. Alrighty, Charlie, you have a good one. Take it easy. Oh, 180? If we're lucky, we might even be able to do that. I might be just short though. Shit. Yeah, we're 50 ceramics short. God damn it. So close. So close, unless there's like... Are we lucky and there's gonna be like some ceramics around here or something? What are the chances we might just find a box of ceramics laying around? Probably not very high, all things considered. Oh. No, that's resin! Damn it! And apparently lost a the words are a piece of lost cargo. Shit. Shit. No, that's metal. What? What? What's up? What's up, Dino? No, I said shit, not chat. Shit and chat are two different things. Ask another porter to deliver it. No, I don't need to ask another porter to deliver my cargo. I'm just going to shove it in the... That was shit? Yes. Indeed. No, it's fine. Damn it, Sam. Get your little grabby hand. There you go. 300 likes for like an is that an L or an XL? No, I think that's an L crate, right? 300 likes for an L crate is not bad at all. Sometimes you miss your stuff. That's fine.
Good.
It happens. It happens to all of us. Alright, so where does this road actually go? Let's see. Is there another one next down to this, maybe? Because like for some reason you have to discover them like in person, huh? Right? Is that red? Oh no, it's all blue. Okay. Oh man, that beach actually looks really cool. So this is a monorail piece, so that should probably connect to... is that a mine? That might be a mine. Okay, okay. They're not that expensive. Like, it would be a bit of a track. But, like, you can... So what I found, right, with the cars... It carries up to, like, I think it's like 450... weight. Before it goes into yellow. But you can, like, overload those things like crazy, right? Like, for some reason, I think while I was building the roads yesterday, I put, like, over 800 weight or so, or something like that in this car. And it tells you heavy cargo, but you can still drive around. The only downside is that at that point, you can't have any, like, backpack equipment. Because if you have any cargo on your back, it will not let you get into the car. But you can carry like a ton of stuff in this thing. Oh yeah, that's more expensive because it's not in a connected region. So I would have to build this entire thing by myself. But even then, that's not the most expensive. Yeah, again, not that bad, price-wise. Samson hook. Okay. So this is not a mine, actually. Yeah. Well, I don't have the means to connect you yet. Sadly. But they're connected to a monorail. That's actually very... Okay, you know what? I think now I figured out why Fort Knock has such a high light requirement. Because usually the reason will be that oftentimes they're like next to roads or something. And they're able to... like, you're basically able to just use a truck or some large-scale transport thing to just transport stuff directly over to the next bigger area without too much hassle. And considering that this monorail leads through the mine directly to Fort Knock, to this distribution center, I think you will probably be able to just have a really large-scale cargo stuff that gives like multiple thousands of likes as a standard order. Just go from here directly to the other side. You know, only a caveat being that you have to restore the monorail first before you can do that. These roads back here are honestly... Can I show this? All of these roads back here are a lot less expensive than the ones up here. Hold on. Yeah, look how much... I already shoved the crystals in there, but look how much this shit costs. Like, unless this is a massive road that just stretches on for a really long time, why the hell is this piece of road so expensive? Like, that straight up costs twice as much. Also, who is this? What is this? Like, who is this face? Can I see this? Can I... It's a piece of work, it is. Can I somehow see who this is? No. Because there's this weird, like, face, right? And like, because somebody else contributed. Because I did not, I only put crystals in there, not metal or ceramics. But it's also not connected. So, it can't be anybody from online. So maybe that's like porters? Like porter NPCs can contribute materials too. That would be cool for the longevity. Because like my worry, especially like also with the first game, was that if, you know, a couple of weeks, months after the game releases, you're going to have a lot less people online. So if you have some sort of simulation of the online play, of like the NPC is helping you to contribute and construct stuff and maintain things and stuff, whatever, that would be pretty helpful. Like that would help to preserve that functionality even when you don't have people playing online. You know what I mean? Alright. At least that's the only way that I can explain it. Also, another thing I found out, you do not have a limitation on the mines, which is actually really cool. So you see how this right here, I did upgrade this once, because that gives you Actually, I think upgrading the mine doesn't do anything. Because the increased levels only give it more durability, not more yield. So, and you see how it says 1,280 ceramics? You can do that over and over again, right? Like that's the crazy thing about this. You can literally just do this. You spend 800 crystals, you get 1,200 ceramics. And then once you take all of those ceramics out, like once the output is empty, you can just do it again and get another 1,200 ceramics. So once you go to this mine and top yourself off with a car, it's honestly like easy to do that, because this is what, if you break down to 6,800 with 1,200, that's like what? Do this 6 times, I guess, because 5 would not be quite enough. So that would be 4,000. If you do it 6 times, that'd be 4,800 Kyro crystals. Which, I mean, like, that's not nothing, but we have over 20,000, so that's okay, right? It's not terrible. Just be a bit of a track, but honestly, this distance from here to this piece of autopaver, not that bad. It would be a much longer trek because there's like no connection. You could skip across this. You can do that. Like just go from the mine, drive up here, and then just drive along the ridge down here up to the musician, and then down here to this road. You know, save yourself this whole thing. I have done that before. Yeah, it's a bit of a track, especially since there's, you know, no other mines down here. But then, you know, Fort Knock has a lot of supply. Granted, they don't have many supplies right now because I emptied them out. I like took a lot of their materials just so I could like go and repair the roads, right? So the only thing we really need right now is metal. We don't really have a whole lot of metal at the moment. Because, like, we don't have a metal mine yet. But I'm assuming that maybe we can find one of those, too, somewhere. I reckon. Right? But generally speaking, like... I mean, look at him. He has 4,000 metal in storage, so that'd be fine, too, I guess. I don't know what my point is that I'm trying to make here. I'm just saying that it's not... It seems more of a hassle than it actually is what I'm trying to say. Just means you gotta go on a bit of a road trip. The president used your generator? Oh my god. The president used my generator! And yeah, restoring the roads is like so worth it. It's so worth it. Ah yeah, that requires a bit more. But like I said, once you're actually in a connected region... Oh. Be on your guard. Ooh, tunnel. Okay, where's the next paver? Surely it does not lead through bandit territory, right? Or do we just straight drive through there? That'd be funny. Yeah, like, and the lens flare and everything, because Hideo Kojima really loves his lens flare effects too, right? Like, that was also all over Phantom Pain as well. And I know. I've said it fucking dozen times already. Very, very Phantom Pain coded, this game. And you know what? I'll probably say it a bunch of times more, because it is. There's just definitely a ton of influence. Okay, very slowly now. Very careful. You know, so like, I like to just shove stuff, considering that you can just, you know, shove hundreds of kilos in the back of the truck. I like to just pick up a whole bunch of stuff, you know, and just shove it in there, and then eventually when I get around to doing standard orders or something, I just have like a bunch of extra goods that I can hand off to people immediately, you know? Works pretty good thus far, works pretty good. Oh, jeez. Alright. I love those tier 2 batteries, look at that. We could drive around for like fucking ever. And as long as we're in a chiral connected area, I could just build a generator and recharge if I really need to. That's why I always kind of like, you know, want the PCC in my back. Alright. Let's go. And, see what Goop Lady has to say. I'm sure she's not gonna eat her soul, or anything like that. Surely.
Stop it.
Someone doesn't like shoes?
Num 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 num. Tasty.
She won't even touch any normal food.
Ellie Fanning.
But at least we managed to convince her to take a shower.
Okay.
No, tomorrow. We don't do that.
Maybe give her some space. You're kind of crowding her.
She just needs some time to settle.
She's behaving like a baby, isn't she? Yeah?
Get some rest.
Yeah, maybe give her some space. I don't know. Yes, the Rainy. That's Rainy is her name. She is pregnant. They had this whole thing about how she is suffering from still. Oh, what was it called? Still baby syndrome? Stillborn syndrome or something like that. Like basically her fetus stopped aging. The sun has risen. Oh, if the sun has risen, we can get up. Her fetus stopped growing after 7 months, which is a. She's not unique to that.
Sam, it's Charlie. Be advised that we have a new assignment waiting for you. I'll need to brief you on upcoming objectives as well.
Okay.
Access the delivery terminal at the Northern Environmental Observatory to take on this main order.
All right. Yeah, she Well, I don't know. Normally I try to like theorize about stuff, but it's a Hideo Kojima game, so good fucking luck. I think his ideas are a little bit too much for my shonkel brain sometimes, but well, there's definitely the connection of the jar babies, the BBs, right? The bridge babies. They are also well, a bridge baby is made by being taken from the womb at 7 months, right? Through a C-section, which is premature. So they're removed prematurely and then turned into bridge babies because that sort of like that. Apparently, that time conserves the 7 months development, conserves the time or the place of them being between the beach and the world of the living, and then hooking into the tank of the bridge baby capsule is what allows us to see the BTs, right? That's like the whole thing why we carry the whole thing of the babies, why we carry those babies around, is because they bridge that gap of those two things, right? Interesting, indeed, indeed. It do be interesting. It do be Hideo Kojima coded. Always drink. Whoops, that was the wrong button. Always drink your tea. What? I wonder what the chiral tea tastes like. I like to think. Let's check on Lou. We haven't checked on Lou in a little while. Are you okay? Do I need to shake you? Okay. Do it gently. Because like I did it a little bit too fast at one point, and apparently, oh, thanks for the thumbs up. Apparently, you're not supposed to shake a baby. Yeah. I know, it's crazy. But apparently, that's not good for the baby. Double thumbs up. Quadruple thumbs up. Hell yeah. Yeah, you know, like, we'll ignore the whole fact about it's a baby in a jar and all of that, you know, whatever. I don't think there's like any way to any way to turn it or twist it in the right way. It is in fact the 7-month-old baby in a jar. That's there's not really like changing that fact, right? Nonsense. What about the baby shaking? Uh-oh. I thought that something was weird about this shower scene. Ow, the toilet is overflowing. Man! And now there's goop poop cats. Jesus Christ, what the fuck was that? I'm sorry? I'm sorry? Did Kojima temporarily remember that he made PT at some point? You know when I said prior that a lot of these scenes in the game were very, like, you know, fucking Phantom Pain coded? That was PT coded, okay? That was PT coded, and I did not like it. Let's not do that again, okay? I would really appreciate it if you did not make me go poopy myself. Okay, can we do this now without the goop monster trying to eat our ass? Cool. I feel like chat is being way too quiet for what the hell we just witnessed, okay? I need some acknowledgement of what we just saw. So that I don't think I'm crazy. I think there's not much changing that fact, but what, everything is fine? Okay, cool. Thank you, Dino. So, you know, I bet your ass, though, like, I'm sorry, but I bet your ass that was specifically because of that. That sort of, like... Because Kojima loves his references. He absolutely loves his references, right? And I bet your ass that was actually a reference to Kojima just being like a little bit, you know, hey guys, remember that once upon a time I made like the trailer for a horror game that people really wanted, that people were like so fucking stoked to get? Remember that? Remember how then Sony said, fuck you ain't getting what you want? I mean, let's be honest, right? If Kojima made a horror game, would that not sell like hotcakes too? Instead of Death Stranding? Instead of Death Stranding 2, if you made like a horror game, you know, it's sort of like like, of course it's not gonna be PT, because that IP belongs to... Wait, is that Sony? Who owns Silent Hill? Is that Sony? I honestly have no idea. Oh, is Silent Hill from Konami? Well, then it would not even be Sony. Then it was bashing Sony for no reason. Don't fuck Sony regardless. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that makes sense then, obviously, if he... That would make sense why he worked with that IP in the first place. You're completely right. Yeah, no, if he made sort of like a spiritual successor to PT, right? And actually sort of delivered... I do remember, and do you know what he did with his newfound freedom? Not Silent Hill. I know, but I'm just saying... To be fair, who really knows what's going on in the man's head? Like, clearly he wanted to make Death Stranding. Like, he was incredibly passionate, and still is incredibly passionate about that. There's, like, a lot of money and everything that went into this. Like, he used a lot of his influence to get the people involved in the project that are working on the game. You know, that are part of the game. There's a lot of money, a lot of development time, you know, and everything. So clearly he didn't just do that because he wanted a quick cash grab or something. Obviously not. Fuck Sony, they're so stupidly arrogant. They are. Well, they're completely up their own ass. And out of touch with reality, as most modern companies that have too much money, yeah. You know, I think if he made a horror game, like in his own independent studio, yeah, that would sell like crazy. I think that would sell like absolute crazy, because people were so fucking hyped on PT. You kidding me? There would be no fucking tomorrow.
Sam, by linking up the various sites farther to the north, you'll eventually be able to establish a connection to Hartman's facility.
Hartman?
In short, it's time to tackle the northern part of the continent. Start by bringing the F2 South Distribution Center into the network. Some of the staff there are former residents of Cape Fort Knott who managed to escape the city before it was swallowed up by the tar. In addition to overseeing distribution operations, they also protect the facility from would-be assailants. Unfortunately, local chiral contamination levels are extremely high.
That's fine.
Leading to disturbing reports of paranormal phenomena near the facility. The cargo you're tasked with delivering should aid staff in dealing with this issue. Accept the main order from this delivery terminal to proceed.
Oh, we don't have... Okay. Oh, we can do that, though. Wait, my car is not with me, is it? That's fine, as long as we don't need to carry, like, fucking 300 pounds. 44, that's fine. Wait, what are we transporting?
This cargo has been designated Do Not
Necrobites? Extremely poisonous? Known to induce a near-death state mere seconds after being eaten? People who haven't been blessed with Doom's abilities are briefly able to sense the presence of BTs while in the state. Ah, yes. Almost dying immediately, yeah. Cool.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Yeah, but once we have that thing hooked up, I think we should be able to start getting standard orders too. Oh, that's where the road goes. Look at that. Yeah. Okay. I love these cars, man. The truck is so good. Metal? You know what? I'll keep that, and I'll just shove it into the next road constructor we find. And like, I haven't even unlocked anything. This is still the level 1 car. If this is anything like, you know, like the previous game, we also just will have straight up higher levels of cars to build later on as well, right? For one. And two, there's also like way more accessories as well, so there's probably like... There's also 4 slots that we don't even have access to yet. Like, those are just the back slots, which is for, I think, the battery plates. Oh, the rivers are rising, okay. Like, we quite literally have, this is just for protection of batteries, and it might be, like, completely, like, other stuff that we can attach to later, so... Do you know what I mean? Why I fucking love unlocking equipment and stuff so much? It's good shit. It's awesome. Wait, didn't we... Ah, we already shoved the metals into that one. Damn it. Oopsie. Now, this says do not submerge, but it's... I mean, it shouldn't, right? Because, like... Because, like, that's just the wheels of the car. So... No, I love that. You know, what was the other game? We played another game where I was like, it really sucks. What game was that? I don't remember. When like you keep opening containers and they're empty, and I was like, this kind of like, the looting sucks when you do that. Like, don't take, come up with a system that when you're empty, like when the container would normally be empty, because, you know, like you have, Resident Evil 9, what was it? No. I don't think that was that much of a problem in 9. Because we had, oh yeah, no, but a good example was Resident Evil Village. Because in Resident Evil Village, they have this... No, it was also not Kingdom Come 2. It was something that we played, I think, a lot earlier. Back in 2025, I think. Like, earlier in 2025. I don't remember. But I remember saying that the looting sucked. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. What the fuck? Christ. But Resident Evil Village is like a really good example of how I like it. Because they have sort of like, these games have a sort of director, right? Because they don't want you hoarding loot. Which, I mean, I don't like, per se. Because well, I mean, you know me, I like hoarding stuff, so. If you let me hoard my ammo and shit, great. You know, let me put it in storage, whatever, it's fine. But if you don't want me to do that, if you have some sort of, like, director that dynamically changes the loot in your boxes based on what you have, do it like Resident Evil Village did, so that when I'm in a position where I don't get items, they just put money in there instead, right? Like money rewards. And I like that. Like, give me something, anything, but I feel it's like incredibly dissatisfying when you open a loot container and there's nothing in there. It sucks. Like that's shitty, yeah? So at least give me like a little something, like a little trickle, you know? Dead Space, the Dead Space remake did that the same way. If you didn't have ammo, like if you had too much ammo in your inventory, it would just give you money instead. And that's a really good solution, huh? It's a really good solution, huh? At least for me, because I love loot. If I don't get loot, I get annoyed. You gotta give me that lootins, you know?
You're with Drawbridge, I presume. Yeah, you seem like the genuine article. Welcome. Hope it wasn't too hard to track. I'll just need a moment to check your cargo.
He looks fucking... He looks wide as fuck. He looks bulky.
This is downright perfect. You are a master of your trade. This cargo's been missing for a while now. You did good tracking it down.
Samson Hook.
You have been making up. All right. Go ahead and put us on the chiral network.
Okay, we're still missing the mine. How do we connect that thing down there? Have I seen this guy before? The face looks familiar. Oh. Combat. Heavy and extremely durable. Kicking an enemy while wearing these boots will inflict significant damage. I don't give a fuck. I need them to be durable more than anything else. Sticky cannon. Automatically detects and collects. Oh my god! That's exactly what I wanted! Bruh! Well, that actually makes me, like, giga happy, yeah? That's exactly what I wanted as an attachment for the thing. I've been talking about this, like, a couple of times. That's, like, literally, yeah. I said I really wish we get something that just lets us pick up cargo without having to dismount all the goddamn time. Oh my goodness. That is fucking awesome. Put it on my car immediately. Automatically fires MP bullets at enemies? Automatically, huh? It's even anti-BT? Brev. Yes. Fucking yes. You kidding me?
So we've been linked up at last.
God, he is
There's
bulky as
also
fuck.
the
My god.
necrobiology you brought us as well. Feels like we finally turned a corner.
For our part, we've shared data for some custom vehicle components as well as some sturdy combat boots. I'm sure the vehicle parts in particular will come in handy for combat and cargo retrieval. You will need all the help you can get, because those armed survivalists waiting for you out east are far more dangerous foes than the brigands. There are a bunch of fools who won't hesitate to kill people, with no shortage of lethal weaponry. Though I'll be damned if I know where they got it. Make sure you're prepared before you head their way. Speaking of...
Can I attach both?
Those combat boots ought to add some serious power to your kicks. You might want to equip a pair if you intend on getting up close and personal.
You've seen that guy? Yeah, the face does look familiar. The Golden Fist. He's an actor in Train to Busan. I've never heard about that, but I mean, the face does look familiar.
We've uploaded some schematics for pickup off-roader parts. One of them is a heavy machine gun. It automatically acquires and fires at targets in range. It uses MP bullets for added versatility. It's effective not only against human enemies like armed survivalists, but BTs as well. The other part is a sticky cannon. When mounted, it independently scans for cargo in the vehicle's vicinity and collects it. You'll find it makes rounding up dropped cargo easier than ever. And who wouldn't want that? Pickup off-roaders can be equipped with 2 parts like these simultaneously.
Nice! So the cannon and the gun and the sticky gun? That's fucking awesome!
They're not something just anyone should be messing with. Their affinity with the dead makes them dangerous. But that's also why we can use them to prevent the dead from attacking us. With that kind of power at our disposal, we can put people's minds at ease. Could solve all kinds of problems, I'm sure.
He's a South Korean actor? Huh.
Some people have called me that. A while back, we had a situation with this group that went around looting whatever supplies they felt like. And I was the boxing champ who went up against these guys and sent them all packing with nothing but his bare fists. That's the story they tell, but it sure as hell ain't the truth. I didn't charge gallantly into battle and beat the shit out of them. I approached them in peace so we could work it out. I asked why they were stealing from other people, and they said it was because they didn't have the skills to live any other way. So I taught them other ways to survive, trained them a bit. Nothing more than that, really. In the end, all we had to do was talk to each other. They weren't like the other riffraff you find around here. And they're still here. In fact, working in this facility. If anyone around here deserves to be called a hero, it's you, Sam. I mean, you're the one trekking across Australia trying to bring everyone together. Anyway, right now, we're trying to develop equipment tailored to close combat specialists. If we succeed, anyone will be capable of fighting as well as the so-called Golden Fist. Feel free to lend a hand if our project interests you.
Sounds good.
Thanks again. We're glad to have you in our corner. With your support, we'll be able to do so much more for others. Stay strong and keep doing your thing. We're in this fight together.
Sam, you're the best. Now get yourself back to the DHV Magellan and take a load off. Just so you know, tomorrow's been doing much better. Pay her a visit when you can, okay?
Order completed. Well done.
Oh boy. I feel like there's going to be this whole thing with Fragile becoming sort of like the mother figure for her, I guess. Gills the Origin. Yeah, these things are so mega versatile. Wait, does he have just... what? Does he have just 2 of those on there? Wait, does he as well, or are those MGs? Hold on. It is, they just have 2 sticky guns, huh? I mean, do you need to? Why are they putting 2 on there? Do you want 2? Do they have like can they only like turn into one direction or something? Like, why do you need 2? Do I want two? Or do I want... Or do I want that and a gun? I mean, now I kind of want two of the hook guns because they said because like the other two players have also two of those equipped. Sure, whatever. That's fine. Pew 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 pew. Nice. Hell yeah! Look at this puppy. Look at this puppy. But it still has, look at that, hold on, can we see, can I see, can I see, can I look at the car? Hold on. Yeah, see, look at this. So, oops, I'm gonna use the mouse really quick so I can point it out. So, you see how batteries, so these are the 6 back slots that we can put components into. There's the 2 arm guns, and then we still have 2 more attachments that we also get at a later point as well. So, I have no idea what those are going to be. Maybe like cabin or wheels or something. But yeah, there's like still 2 more things. And then literally only, right now, only have the armor and the batteries. So there's like probably going to be more stuff we can attach to the back here as well. And maybe like even more stuff to the arms later too. Wait, does it... Hold on. Does it say level 1? No, they don't say level. Okay. So you see how the battery says level? When it says level 1, it basically guarantees that there's level 2. Considering that the sticky cannons and the gun say nothing, that means that's probably like the only variant of those we'll get. But, that's fine, I would say. Yeah, that's like fucking cool though. Like I've been wanting this like the entire time because continuously getting out of the car to pick up stuff was like getting annoying. So not having to do that is actually really fucking cool, and I like it. Oh hell yeah. Yes. Yes, thank you, I can see you. Oh, now we need to, like, test this out, right? Okay, just grab yours, that would be really funny. Does it grab resources too, or just cargo? Okay, no, it grabs cargo too. Alright. It grabs materials just as well, I see. I mean, again, you can, like, put hundreds of kilos in this, so it shouldn't be that much of a problem. We can always deposit crap that we don't need. What is this? There's a thing. There's a thing right there. Give it to me. Yes. It's really hard to aim with controller. What are you? You are... a thing. A bilby? Yeah, no, never heard of that. What the fuck is a bilby? The hell is a bilby? Wait, if I put this down, is it gonna take that while I am not mounted on it? I can't see if it's doing anything. Okay, what if I sit on it? Is it now gonna do that? Eh? No? Okay, cool. Well, good thing we established that. Apparently it does not want to pick up things that are not actually just lost cargo. I see. I got it. Well, neat. That is very, very neat. Very, very neat. And good shit. And I like it. And I approve of it very greatly. Alright, but we are at the end of stream for now. So we're going to go ahead and save for now. And then we are going to go ahead and find somebody to raid. Quite happy that the game actually ran so significantly good today. Very happy about that. Very, very happy about that. Don't know if it's because I just had the browser closed the entire time and I used the stream chat, like the OBS chat instead. But if that does help us... Yes, stream is in fact ending. So, we still have to figure out what we want to do for the second stream. If there's any requests, let me know. We don't really have anything planned, so I would not be opposed to just playing some more Darktide. You know, after we had some struggles yesterday and, you know, kind of really also just edged on to do better, to do the winning. You also fixed your mods? Nice. Good. Let's see, who do we got? Who do we got that we have not rated in a bit? Rated that person, rated that person, rated that person. Cyber Lazu. Have we rated that person before? There's also Charlie. Charlie has rated us a ton, so we should always, you know, make sure that if we get the opportunity, that we rate him back. Let me see who this is. I'm sorry? I'm sorry, Twitch. Hello? Dude, I fucking hate Twitch sometimes. I literally, I mute streams. I clicked on the mute button for the stream. The little mute symbol on the website says the website is, like, the stream is muted. And the sound is still coming through. He has how many followers? 12,000 followers? 12,000 followers. Jesus. 12,000. See, this is like also the thing I don't get. He has 12,000 followers, but he has 30 viewers right now. That's crazy. How do you only have 30 viewers with 12,000 followers? That's insane. Is he horny? His emotes look a little horny, yeah? Oh, he's playing Requiem. He's not... Well, the people don't have to have the tag LewdTuber to be horny, to be fair. You know what? We'll how about this? We raid Charlie today, because, you know, I haven't... Charlie raided me a bunch. Raiden. And I have not rated him back that much. you'll remember this. I remember him for the next time, Dino. We can raid him next time, alright? Alright. Well, with that, let us go on ahead and set up that raid for Charlie. And then, as always, thank you everybody so much for watching. If you like what you see, if you like hanging out, if you like chatting, watching me play games, maybe consider leaving a follow if you haven't already. I also have a Discord that you can join, and if you pick the streaming role, you will get a live notification whenever I go live, so that you'll never miss me again. Well, with that being said, let's go ahead and start a raid. Charlie is currently playing, what's he playing? He's playing White Day, a Labyrinth Named School. That's a very interesting name for a video game. And, yeah. We will be back again in an hour or so, as always, with the second stream of the day. Not sure what we're going to be playing yet today, as it is the open stream, one of the open streams for the week, so I have no idea what we're going to be playing yet, but maybe we'll just do some more Dark Tide. I don't know. We will see. And then, once again, to reiterate, it is the 2-week cycle, so tomorrow there will be no first stream, so no Death Stranding. We'll be back with more Death Stranding 2 on Monday next week. So, keep that in mind. But we will be back again tomorrow evening as well, with more Satisfactory, together with Mr. Not Lonnie, because Lonnie will be at work again. But yeah, we will be back again with playing more Satisfactory with Mr. That's always a great chaotic, headache, and sometimes headache-inducing time, as always. But yeah. That is everything I have to say for now, though. So, let us go on ahead and start up that raid. Boop, 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 boop. Alrighty, and then once again, I want to say thank you guys, everybody, so much for watching. I really do appreciate it. I hope that I can catch all of you guys back in the next one. And until then, bye-bye!